Bodies frozen in unbreakable ice appeared. The local fauna began to act strangely and aggressively.
I mean, I think wolves
Carl
actually
Faubert
just attack you.
began to doubt his own sanity.
Oh no, what's wrong with my bitrate?
The detective felt the weight of a gaze, as if he were at the mercy of a powerful, feral creature waiting for the right moment to attack. Carl's fear was taking over, overpowering his reason. He was giving in to delirium. In that instant, he thought that the dark waters of the lake might shield him from the shapes that pursued him. From there, he had a renewed hope in civilization, or whatever was left of it.
Oh, the stream died. Shit. What is happening? All right.
Carl knew that on one of these shores stood William Hamilton's lavish mansion.
Well, I control the boat.
There, the detective had hopes of finding a way out of the area. A phone, a truck, who knows? Under the luxurious paneling and damask carpets, he might be able to find answers to his questions.
Okay. Bitrate seems to be a little crazy, but damn, this game looks good. Uh-oh. Well, didn't quite start off the way it ended. You can listen.
The detective wondered about the floating debris. Had it drifted out from the shore? Or had it been abandoned there in the middle of nowhere?
I mean, there's only one way a bunch of people would abandon their sailboat in the middle of the water. Eerie. Hey, a light. Yeah, nobody just leaves the light on, right? Okay. Interesting. I like that island, like a little butte.
Carl saw a boat in the distance, clearly piloted by one of his own.
Oh, here we go. That's the Hamilton mansion.
He finally made it to civilization. His hopes were immediately drowned out by the sound of gunshots.
Oh, shit.
Time to flee again, and fast.
Did we just get shot? What happened? Water's got to be frigid. Oh, I'm playing through this. Okay. Stay away from the light.
Swam without a thought, yet each stroke was desperate. The icy water and his wounds made him feel weaker and weaker.
Yep,
He had
yep.
to get to shore.
Oh. Okay. What a start. Somebody was gunning us down. I guess it wouldn't be a Dansky stream unless that happened. It won't last long in the broom. What's a broom?
And the hypothermia were tearing at Carl's poor body. When he finally saw a light in the distance, he was filled with a faint sense of hope.
Oh, nice.
Could it be a refuge?
Look, buddy, don't pass out. Let's go. I like the wind over the ice. He's so cold. Hey, what's going on, Radical? 55 streams. Hell yeah. Good to have you, buddy. Hope you're excited for some Kona action. Oh, look. We look like we're almost dead. Okay, this does play a little bit differently than the first game. Yeah. Kona. Medkit. Medkit. Right at the beginning. Please. Okay, they're tutorializing me. Hey, I'm full health. You know, nothing fixes gunshot wounds like a bandage. Flashlight. I thought this was an inhaler. Oh, this is kind of cool. I don't think I've ever seen a flashlight like this in real life.
Away the darkness. The batteries, unfortunately, would run out sooner rather than later. Carl had to keep his eyes open to find some on his way.
Okay, the flashlight's no longer infinite. Much to my annoyance. Hey, batteries! There we go. Like D batteries. 5 volts! Oh, wait. 1.5 volts, excuse me. Good old 1-volt battery. Locksmith for deliveries and construction supplies. Hamilton. I think that's what that says. Maintenance work on the gazebo. You're still sick. No farming today. Okay, well, it's going to rain all day and get a chance to stay inside and get better, man. Spare parts. Guessing these are like bolts and nuts. That's kind of cool. What else we got here? Sweet, we got a hatchet. Oh, it's not nothing. Hey, we got nuts and bolts and a hatchet. I feel like... Oh, that was the toolbox. We're also very cold. Ooh. Blazeur. Ammo. 38 special. I assume eventually we'll get a revolver. Hey, a revolver! A 6-shot 38 special. Double action revolver with fixed sights. Pretty nice looking machine. Oh my god, wood. Oh, I don't need any tinder or fire starters anymore? I just throw wood in the fire? Fair enough. Looks like I can activate it? Okay, cool. We're doing okay. I guess we just lay down and suffer for a minute. I assume we were shot. Yeah. Maybe we're just shot at. There's a difference, of course. Wake up from a restful sleep. Chivas! We're going to be getting a lot of those. Now, I know absolutely nothing about this game, other than the first game. Happened.
Carl struggled to wake up. His makeshift bandages offered him little time. If he wanted to find the truth, he had to get to Hamilton Manor without delay.
Okay, we have a map. We do. Oh, look at that. This is where we're supposed to go. It's looking a little bit linear. We're going to be doing... Oh, nice. I can let waypoints. That show up on my map. I might as well just put it here. Okay, I can get behind this. Wait, where the hell did this stuff come from? Oh, I guess he just put all his stuff on the table before he went to sleep. It sounds like a bad idea. A note from Charles. Richard, we missed each other again. I slipped the money under the door. When we're finished with the delivery, we'll just leave the key to the gazebo. Same place as usual. I'll be gone for a few hours, but we'll see you in the next in front of the checkerboard. Be prepared to get your ass kicked. Oh, well. Nothing like a good, intense game of checkers. See how the journal works. Lake Michoud? I managed to get on a boat and escape from the beast in Lake Michoud. This lake connects directly to Leech Lake, which surrounds Hamilton's. Several boats and debris floating on the lake. No sign of pilots. Armed men are sailing the lake and seem to be shooting at anything that moves. Leave all my equipment behind, but who can I trust now? Okay, well, this is our investigation journal, which was, I thought, was a really cool part of the first one. The first game. Got our good old camera, which looks like it has an upgrade. Nice. Immortalize important clues. I like it. Okay, nothing's refreshed. Got inventory? Cool. Wait, what? I would like this to be quick equipped. Is there like a hot swap button? Okay, well, we were just shot at, so coming out with a gun. So
Carl
bright.
left his refuge, knowing that he was headed to a more comfortable but otherwise ominous place, Hamilton's mansion.
Okay. Well, it's next morning. Remember, the events of Kona all happened in a single day. So this is like tomorrow. That's a cool rock. Can I find anything out here? Okay, so I have a stamina gauge up here. Alright, I feel like I should not be rocking a freaking revolver. Can I put it away? Nope. This exists forever. It looks like thin ice. Alright, let's get off the ice. I don't want to be chilled again. Let's explore our surroundings a little bit. This is going to be a little bit of a slower one as I'm kind of like familiarizing myself. This being a completely blind playthrough. Nice. Leave a path in the snow. You can crouch. Can't carry wood around. Which makes a little bit of sense. Wood's not light. Wow. This is cool. Beautiful birch trees. What's down here? Well, that's completely collapsed. Shit. Alright, we can't carry wood. We don't have a vehicle anymore. Which is a bummer. Alright, that's that. Where to next? I don't really have a destination, so let's just kind of explore. We'll be watching our heat meter, though. So I'm going to say I'm at a disadvantage. I don't know what the broom is. They mentioned it before. I wonder if they're going to elaborate. If they don't, I'll look it up. Okay. Oh! Is that a bear? Oh, shit!
Successfully scaring away a bear is great for your self-esteem. The consequence of failure, however, may lead one to wonder whether self-esteem isn't a bit overrated.
I like that. Alright, surveillance notes. Someone's monitoring the ins and outs of the Hamilton mansion. You can zoom in. Read. Arrival at Manor. No travel. Ham in his office until 3 a.m. I'm guessing ham radio. Chuck returns from fenced area. 3 guards at gatehouse. Perimeter rounds 115. 310, 515. Lots of movement of equipment. Abnormal. Ham not present. Stayed at the manor. Ham did not move from the manor. Ill? Wait, Ham. Oh, Hamilton. Oh, okay, gotcha. I thought that was ham radio. Slept. D-Day. Tonight. Chuck. Me. +4. Okay. So they were keeping tabs on the Hamilton manor. I guess we'll just follow the bear tracks. Seems like a remarkably bad idea. I only have 4 bullets. I think I do. Actually, now that I think of it, I don't know how many bullets I have. Alright. You get away. I'm actually going to use the hatchet. You look sick. Can I just... Oh, get out of here.
Carl Faubert was a sensible man. Attacking that wolf would not be among his smartest life choices.
I don't know. I thought that was a good idea. Got some batteries out of it. The reward was not unrequited.
The ice looked recent. Better not test it.
Yeah, okay. Right at the edge. Labrador tea leaves. Okay, we're going to investigate that. Labrador tea leaves sounds interesting. We do have a warm point, so we don't have to worry too much about freezing to death in this beginning area. Ah, that's a heavy fog. Although it's not absolutely demolishing my, Oh. Well, don't mind if I do. Okay, so it points out resources. Interesting. Okay, the map is not tremendous. Which is pretty good, I think. There we go. Yeah, it's a shame I lost my fur-lined coat. I worked hard to get that. Uh-oh. Okay, wolves are going to be much, much more common than the first game. Oh, good!
These stones came from a long time past, from a local people who had an organic relationship with these lands. Carl felt somewhat reassured by the construction.
That's cool. Actually, looks really cool. I'd love to see that in real life. Okay, we're going to keep along this thing. I want to see up here. Okay, right-click is set waypoint. It's only so cold. Like I said, I feel like this game's not taking off its kid gloves yet. It insists on teaching me. Can I get birch bark? Nope. Trying to see all the points of interest. Whoa. Okay. Hamilton mining score. Private property, I'm assuming that's what that says? Oh, it says in English right there. What language is that? Alright.
The security was more reminiscent of a Korean military base than a mining operation.
I'm sorry, did these kind of doors exist in the 70s? Well, I don't have a key card, so whatever. Hey! Subarctic or nothing. Exactly. I mean, at this point, this is only Quebec, so I think it's just Arctic at this point. We're not subarctic.
Tried to put the horror into perspective. Accidents happen, and in the inhospitable far north, it happens more often than not. Nevertheless, a feeling of déjà vu stayed with him, as if the carnage was not over.
This literally happened yesterday for you, Carl. It better get there. I mean, technically, I don't think the regular Arctic's gonna freeze a man to his little skidoo. Powerful force has made it unusable. Okay, well. It's a very dead man. Okay, so we have a loot the body mechanic. That's kind of cool. Alright, Frozen Watch. Frozen Sunday, October 4th, 1720. I'm guessing that's the time. Military time. Abnormally frozen body. I like how they kept that. Bruise marks on the neck. Okay, so he was held up by his neck. Security guy who uses a heavy machine gun. Why not? I will be taking that.
Card, a rather modern piece of technology, especially for a mining complex in the far north.
Completely prohibited.
What could it possibly open?
We got a hand-drawn map.
Suggested that a package had to be retrieved not far away. Carl had to keep his eyes open.
Interesting. Okay. Can I take a picture? There. I'm gonna guess that's a clue. Yeah, there we go. Frozen driver. Standing upright in the side of the road. Had another rifle twisted. Oh, I gotta take a picture of the rifle now. Okay, okay. Doesn't look like I have limited film, which is cool. What else we got? This vehicle is kind of crazy. Like Caterpillar treads, skis in the front. I mean, it's designed for snow, obviously. It did not take to that bridge well. I don't know why you thought that it would actually survive that bridge. This man was insane. Pulled off by an extraordinary strength. Oh, that's cool. So he got here. Something ripped the door off, grabbed him by the neck, put him against the thing, and froze him. Yeah. And by the thing, we know what the thing is. It's a big old Wendigo. Yeah, we're going to stop by the... How do I put my stuff away? Oh, there we go. Tab. We're going to stop by the campfire, warm up, read our journal. Are you? You're going to do it this time, right? No, I think yeah, that Sister Freed is brutal. Are you going to be trying pairing again? I look forward to see that victory. Okay, now I need, I noticed marks on the frozen man's neck. He's also wearing a Hamilton Mining Corporation. And then why would the mining company carry guns? So I'll take a picture of those. Okay, Tab just puts away and pulls it out. Nice! Well, you change up your strategy is definitely a improving your skill set, because that is a tough boss. I'd probably just try to move it around a lot. Just keep trying to perfect my skill. So, yeah, more power to you. A face carved in wood. Inspired by traditional indigenous art. Well, that's cool. I thought this was done by traditional artists. Alright, why would they carry guns? Camera? Okay, there's nothing to do here. The hotkeys are not the greatest. I was kind of hoping that I could just have J be my journal button. Cool, frozen on his neck. I just need to find writing. How do I use it? They taught me so many things! They did not actually teach me how to use the tools. Do I take a picture of it first? No. I want to let me open the door. I have to hold it. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, we're still learning. Still learning. This one does seem to be optimized for the controller, but whatever. Hey, another gun. I'll take it. More batteries.
A gas mask. Carl had tried out older models as an infantryman. He hardly saw the need for such equipment to protect against simple ore dust.
Okay. Obviously, Hamilton's using a, mustard gas in the course of his mining operations. Got to make sure no outside forces are... Oh, just have this huge crate for a single frickin' medkit? Huh. I was hoping to find the, Jesus, the bloom. There. Okay, I got 15 rounds. Wait, that's it? That's it? Okay. At least we got a med kit. That's something. I guess we're gonna follow this chasm. Oh, that's my stamina. I shouldn't be sprinting. Oh, I just used it as a bridge. Oh, wait, what? Used to carry radioactive objects.
This kind of lead-lined bag had only one purpose: to contain the radioactivity of an object.
Interesting.
Carl picked it up, hoping with all his soul that he would never need to use it.
Yeah, but while we're here, might as well use a Geiger counter. Modified ionization chamber used for detection.
A radiation detector. Clearly, Hamilton's people were digging for more than just copper. Keeping this handy tool could prove beneficial.
If it's during the, if it's after the Korean War, does that mean, this is kind of during the Cold War era? I mean, it's the 70s. Makes sense that they're trying to find uranium.
Fragments. And why was there a warning about the broom? This letter raised more questions than it answered for the detective.
Intervention Protocol. Disaster Crisis Contingency. Hamilton Mining Corporation. To the employees of Emergency Intervention Unit, in case of explosion or a disruption within the matter, or with the matter, quickly retrieve a secure box located in your coverage area. Locate with the device, locate the fragments, and to collect without delay. Beware of the matter's volatility. Under no circumstance should you get close to the broom. Collect the fragments with the mine's usual protocol. Mine specialty lab is the only safe place to bring back the fragments. Interesting. Okay, cool. Then we get through this way. Also, that handle. Okay. Uh-oh. Well, that's bad. No radiation detected. Oh, okay. That's, some radiation detected. I don't feel like I want to be irradiated today. I guess we're just going to explore around here.
Black crowberry has long been a part of the diet of the Innu of Quebec, who consumed it to protect themselves from the cold.
Nice. Place is becoming increasingly radioactive. Is that what the broom is? A radioactive entity? Powered entirely to fuel the Cold War? Yeah, I guess we want to go that way. Do I want to find a radioactive material? Well, I want to get away from that wolf, is what I want to do. Yeah, this looks like a road. Maximum 50 miles an hour. Okay, at least so far it's showing to be a lot less open than the first game, which is fine. I did like that about the first game, though. You can, like, wander around, go everywhere, find your clues. Wow, you just yanked out the whole root ball. Okay. Let's go all the way across, then. I might have to engage the wolf. In which case, I'll just pull this bad boy out. I will skin the wolf and wear it to gain its powers. And then Wendigo can meet Ulfsucker.
He knew that wolves do not attack people. Still, he had to be careful.
Get the hell away from me, wolf. Opposite direction. Ah! I'll cut you down. Ah! There we go.
Carl's intuition stopped him. Somehow, he knew that this road would lead him to ruin.
What? How would you know that? Oh well, let's get to the Hamilton estate. That's some shoddy directioning. At least it's not an invisible wall, right? It's like he just knows that if he goes this way, he's done for. He's ruined. Alright, we're okay. We're not freezing to death. Actually, our coat's kind of keeping us warm-ish. Maybe it's just because it's daytime. Exactly, except this time somebody with a bad feeling about this actually doesn't go through with the action. Because isn't that the go-to when somebody says that? It's just like, oh yeah, it's like, I got a bad feeling about this, but we're still gonna do it. I'm sorry, this driveway would be awesome to drive through. Just to get to this. I guess you could save money on fence. Wow. I do like estates. There used to be a lot of estate sales in the town I grew up in.
This was the mansion of the late William Hamilton. No doubt about it. There was no other rich industrialist in the area to have a sumptuous mansion built in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. Alright, well, let's investigate. The doors are frozen shut. There's nobody in the vehicle. That's a good start. They were about to leave. Ah, they're about to get out of town. But why? Doors have been frozen shut. There's nobody in the vehicle. Okay. Here's the vandalism. On Creuse, I see. Being in Quebec, the vandalism is in French. Spare parts, I'll take them. Ammunition? Wow, they're really loading me up. I should just start using the gun. Got some kind of radio down here. Oh, well, some kind of radio. It's just a radio. Hey, hockey cards. Nice. A parabolite.
Si vous entendez ceci, ce message est crucial.
It's crucial. Find a place to take cover. Only go outside as a last resort. You must go out, take weapons with you. Beware anyone with affiliation to the Hamilton. Wildlife is possible. Animals have become extremely aggressive. Stay away from the animals. Beware HMC. Okay, Hamilton's group has become a problem. Okay. Who's casting that frequency? I guess we are kind of stuck here. Because otherwise, it's like, why don't we just leave? I'm under the impression, well, we don't have a vehicle, minus that one, and we can't. We can't leave. That's why we have to solve this mystery. All right, I'm checking the outside premise first. Because I have a feeling once we get inside, we're going to start warming up. God, this game's pretty. I like it.
This letter, found in the cabin, mentioned a gazebo. The key to the mansion would likely be there.
Oh, I forgot that detail. Well, I guess they're going to be playing checkers. Okay. It's badass bench chairs. Hey! There we go. Shit! Okay, I'm going to put that away. Scared myself doing that. Hey! Yeah! How you doing, Opal? I was not undergoing proper firearm discipline. Lock from the other side. Fair enough. That's a shortcut. This place is huge. Cannot be opened. Fair enough. Good. I hope you're excited. I'm excited for this game. Yeah, it looks like a servant's quarters door. The front door. Hey! Wait, there's something in the way. Oh, it's not going to be warm in here at all. Okay, we pushed this stuff out of the way. They made a barricade. Someone was either arriving or leaving. What does it say? Oh, someone's either arriving or leaving. The house is full of snow. Oh. Well, we'll do our traditional detective looting. Like there's a handprint here. Interesting. Man. Jay not being the journal is very distressing. Alright, Hamilton Estate. Built in the 40s, this mansion is proportional to its owner's wealth. The estate is both an impressive achievement and the embodiment of the Americans' excesses that the locals angrily suffer under. Radio transmission is being broadcast, a loop, HMC. A lot of personal effects have been abandoned here, as if everyone left at the same time. Okay. Is there anything I need to take pictures of? Graffiti. Shit. Okay, I gotta go back out. We got camera-ing to do. Because I forgot. We are a assassin. There. What else we got? Then we got more graffiti we're digging into. Or we're digging to. Okay. I don't speak French, so I'm afraid that is lost to me. I'm going to assume that's what it says. It is a little tragic that it actually just tells you what to look for. Well, maybe it only did the beginning. Let's see. More graffiti. I'm organized. Is an organized group investigating Hamilton, or is this mining company HMC? I'm referring to his hunting accident, maybe? After all, the word must be around pretty fast in this small community. Okay. Just gonna take a picture of everything. There's nobody inside the vehicle. Anything in the garbage? We can jump. Anything around the garage? Oh, you know what? They did have trouble with smashed windows. I guess that would be a problem. Snow should stay outside unless it's a cup for eating. You eat snow? I don't think I've ever eaten snow before. Okay. Oh, fair enough. Okay, I don't know what I'm taking pictures of, so I'm gonna put this away.
With all this chaos, Carl was sensing a hurried departure.
Do you think Hamilton did that himself, or was he under attack? It looks like there's a frost coating on there. Let me put their hand on the table. Is that a frost coating? With all his excesses, you'd think he'd hire a cleaner. So it looks like there's a lot of scuff marks or dirt marks on the outside of the window. Whoa, somebody, I have a feeling I'm gonna find a body. I'll be taking those batteries, thank you. The failed invasion of Quebec in 1775 during the American War of Independence. Wait, did we invade Quebec? Who invaded Quebec? That is a piece of my history that I have not heard of. There we go. Let's keep this place warm. I haven't had a snow cone. Snow cones are actually good. Lucy Hamilton's urn. William Hamilton's mother. Okay, well. It's best to keep your parents close, I guess. Locked from the other side. Okay, cool. So they're streamlining me. Fair enough. Cannot be open. Alright, it's the Silent Hill effect where every door is locked. Except for where you need to go. Use newspapers for Tinder. So we got a... you know what? Maybe this is something I need to take a picture of. Of course it's not. Bloodstains? Nope, that's not evidence. Was somebody shot? And injured in some fashion?
Added to the mayhem was violence. Carl understood that a tragedy had occurred here. Carl could not decide which was more frightening, the mysterious impulse the inhabitants had to escape, or the inexplicable way in which their escape was interrupted.
Missed appointments? Not evidence.
Carl was overcome with a strange emotion. The crossword puzzle was in French, so he guessed it was the work of a Hamilton employee and not Hamilton himself.
I wonder, does that character actually speak French? Oh, a half-used medkit? Does that actually just make it half as powerful as it could have been? Yeah, there's a lot of China. No, we did in the first game. I don't think we do now. No signal. Okay. Telephones still don't work. Now, there's been lots of references. So, they gave us unlimited film. They did not give us unlimited flashlights. So now we have to find batteries. I hate that aspect. But what are you going to do? Hey, dumbwaiter. Hello? Seems stuck between the first and second floor. Oh, well, I mean, if it's stuck, I don't want to stick my head in there because I feel like that will fall and cut me in half. Out of order. Well, stop. Free me. Alright, let's keep looking around. I wonder if we're going to find that body soon. Apple cider? Laundry room. More batteries. Time to use your camera as a flashlight. It's true. That'd be pretty tragic, actually, having to flash your way through the game. It gets dark. Kazam! Home hot apple cider? That would be phenomenal. That would be phenomenal. I do love apple cider quite a bit. Especially spice cider. Every Christmas, I kind of have I've made myself a tradition of trying to make a, nice. I've made a tradition of trying to make a mold cider. M-U-L-L-E-D, not mold cider. Cool. We found, opened up the servants' quarters. Like there was a scuffle. That would be your tradition. Yeah, the mold cider. Okay. Okay, there's signs of violence everywhere. Blood on the counter, in the kitchen, a barricade in the hallway, bullet holes in the wall. What happened here? Okay, I know what I'm taking pictures of now. Because it told me.
From a simple case of vandalism to a mysterious murder, Carl found himself right in the middle of a battlefield. What could possibly await him now?
How do you know it was a murder? Never tried warm. Seems disturbing. Actually, no. When it's warm, it actually draws out a lot of the flavor. I think you would enjoy it if you tried it. Lock from the other side. The mold cider is just adding spices and warming up with those extra spices. No, gotta check the bathroom. Again, they never hired a cleaner. That's disgusting. Canadian coin worth 25 cents. Sure. Cool, I got everything. Free me! The menu controls could be better. Oh no, the painting was shot! You would destroy a work of art like that. Festival, Quebec, 1970. A nice house. Let's actually take a look at the next page. There we go, okay. La Classes. Rock and Roll Quebec Band. Can I turn it on? No. Barely used television. Sounds like a television I own. No signal. Parabolique, number 91. Nicolas Chabot. Or Cabo. I don't know if the CH is pronounced with the C or CH with the Ch. To Maggie. A crime novel written by William Hamilton's son. Well, that's cool. Henry Esther. From the best-selling author of The Ice-Hearted Man and the Caribou Oedipus. Private Eye, Harvey Buck, thought he was done with Maggie Sullivan. She'd paid him his fee. He'd handed over shots of her husband cheating on her, but morning, Peter Sullivan turns up his office, asks him to find Maggie, his wife, who's been missing for several days. Detective Buck's trademark acerbic humor is on full display in this comical, blood-soaked thriller. His quest, which takes him across the United States and up to Canada, will have readers shivering from both anticipation and the cold. Originally from Chicago, Henry Esther, formerly known as Henry Hamilton, had his life turned upside down when at age of 14 he left the land of his birth with his family to settle in northern Quebec. His turning point in the writer's life confirmed his literary destiny and led him to fully embrace the language of his adopted country. He wrote his first novel, He Had No Name, during his law studies at Université Laval. Handwritten for Emily Lebrun. Always been here for me, even through difficult times. Delightful. Yeah. You don't want a comedic detective novel? I mean, some of them are okay. That one doesn't seem particularly amusing, or it doesn't have anything like grip me. Yes, so we're in the Hamilton's thing. Remember how we started off. It's his murder, and we're trying to do... we're trying to find a solution to it. Although we did. The doctor did it. But now it's... the plot's thickening, because we found out that the Hamilton Mining Corporation... That is terrifying. The Hamilton Mining Corporation has radioactive materials that they're finding. In fact, hold up. This place is much more radioactive than I would expect a home to be. I also found a lead-lined bag. They had a ski-doo with one of the security guards, which looks like it was attacked by the Wendigo. Camera. Un homme de son péché. A man in his sin. Oh, well, it'll just read it to me. Every Sunday, around 10 o'clock in the morning, Seraphine Pudur's wife would wash floors in the summer kitchen. She could be seen on her knees, barefoot, wearing a gray woolen skirt, a threadbare blouse, her face dripping with sweat. Their strands of black hair would stick. Donalda Lelouge is the wife of miserly Seraphine Pudur. He treats her as less than a servant, just as he exploits his neighbors by lending them money at exorbitant rates. His greed is such that it will lead him to his downfall. Okay. Well, we continue. Hello? Okay. The battlefield hallway. Wait, I thought I could see something here. Interesting, interesting. Oh, we got a sitting room with chairs. What's over here? Uh-oh. It's radioactive out here. Let's go back inside. Why are all the books talking about this guy? Well, I mean, like just because a rich person, I can imagine a rich person has a book. Like, what do you think a real life millionaires think about Ebenezer Scrooge? You think he's a fool? Do you think he was in his rights until he had a change of heart? White is inching towards defeat. Oh, fair enough. That's chess, not checkers. The book ends. Music by Simon and Garfunkel, an American rock group. Nice. No radiation detected. That's good. I am going to unlock this shortcut. Sure, it's his house, but do you have a book about your actions and name changes? That's true. We're assuming that there's his name changes. Maybe it's a cautionary tale saying, hey, don't be too, I don't know, wealthy. Because apparently being wealthy and not generous is a crime. You can't be wealthy and keep to yourself. Oh, no, no, no. You have to give it all to the poor. Freely. Also, I can't believe... I'm sorry, he has 2 chicken dinners and 2 cases of beer in his fridge. One of his fridges. Nice. This is the most organized refrigerator I've ever seen. Although nothing's in a container. That bothers me on some deep level. I think the Myst games... I mean, I know there's some kind of like supernatural stuff going in that game, but that's a book or a game series about a wealthy recluse. The Wild Hunt. That is okay. That is not the Wild Hunt. Wild Hunt is a very Scandinavian historical thing. Scandinavian and Germanic. It's kind of in that portion of Europe. 19th century piece by David Bates. A copy of Schooner's Jane of Bath, Maine by William Bradford. Nice. What we got in here? Oh, well. Why is it snowing in the greenhouse? That is the opposite effect I would expect a greenhouse to do. Yeah, let's look at the journal. Nope, nothing new. Yeah, I know I'm going at a very plodding course, but it's my first time seeing this. It's possibly the worst greenhouse ever. All right, looks like we got some kind of storeroom in here. Got sheets over the furniture to keep dust off of it. Okay, what's over here? Okay, we got the large... I don't understand. Why does he have a rock in the middle of his house? Oops, not that. Camera. Yeah, I feel like we're going to find the body soon enough. Okay, it's barricaded in here again. Beginning to think somebody was shot. Oh, this house is huge. I like it. I like large labyrinthian buildings. Coats collecting dust, of course. Somebody with more dollars than sense. Oh, there we go.
Could feel his muscles weakening, his breath wheezing, his body going numb. What was happening to him?
Oh, that was the radiation poisoning. Although he had an entire game of supernatural experiences. I don't know why he's just like, I'm getting weak. Take the batteries, thank you. Well, let's open the door. Lock from the other side, fair enough. Look, just because I'm having a supernatural mental crisis does not mean I'm not going to ploddingly explore everything.
It was rocking. The walls seemed to be running from Carl's hands as he tried to steady himself.
Uh-oh.
Something was not right. Carl's thoughts were twisting in his head, making him dizzy.
Oh, that's a cool effect. One of the hallways in the mansion's radiation detector was triggered, and I suffered a dizzy spell followed by various hallucinations. That might be the radiation. During that brief moment of delirium, I saw clearly a frightened man running from one room to another. On the path he took was a bloody handprint. It's quite real. Okay, I take a picture of the handprint. Whoa! He doesn't know how to learn to integrate his experience. He lives in a permanent non-understanding state. It's true. I mean, isn't that the thing when it comes to sequels? They try to strip you down, or strip down the main characters. Like, all these experiences just never really happened the first time. So this guy was chased by the Wendigo. I mean, that part was clear. And his dizzy spell. Hate it! Yeah, I know, right? Copy of Or to Be a Farmer's Boy. Homer Wells. Actually, that's one thing I want to check. Stand by, stand by. Okay, so, Kona. First Kona. Developer, Parable. Okay. Second Kona. Okay, so it's the same developers. So there's really no excuse. I was saying maybe there's different developers, and there's a tragic point where they just kind of like take away continuity to fill their own story to finish it. I hate that. Oh, cup of tea. Lipstick traces on the rim. Interesting. I will take a picture of that. It's Clue. No, it's not. But no, apparently it's just a, they had a long period of time and decided, oh, all that stuff from the first game, while good, we're finding it somewhat inconvenient for this second line of the story. I mean, they've done okay with the continuity so far. Why am I collecting Canadian coins? We're still hanging out in the backyard. I'm gonna go inside. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm gonna explore. Damn it. Rachel Esther Hamilton. To my dear, beloved, talented wife. The world is now dimmer without your inspiring flame. You are always Chicago's best actress. Rest in peace. Yeah, you married an actress. Probably by merits of being extraordinarily wealthy. Locked from the other side. Can't see the greenhouse. Can't go in the shed. Whoa! Okay, let's check out the dock. I'm doing my best to try to do a linear progression here, but without foreknowledge. I just don't want to miss kind of exploring stuff.
Faced with the issue of an empty tank, Carl had to find fuel.
Okay, well, we got a boat. Well, we have a boat. We just need fuel for the boat. Okay, it's going to force us into continuity. I like it. I feel like this is going to be a lot less of a point-and-click adventure. And like detective story, and more like a linear, it's drip feeding us the story while we just undergo the actions. Where it has combat and mild survival aspects. Now, back on the note of him not understanding his magic powers, I guess there's or supernatural stuff. I guess in the first game, he never really had the opportunity to come to terms with it. Like, we did figure out the mystery of the ice wall. But even then, he seemed kind of surprised that it kept happening. Even though it didn't actively say so. It was just acknowledging that it was happening. Oh, there's the problem. The windows are broken. Fair enough. So maybe it's just reaffirming, oh yeah, he has mysterious detective powers from time to time. Okay, cool. Alright, now for a feature presentation, let's go back into the house. Alright, well. There looks radioactive. Alright. We'll give one last look through here, and then we'll continue. Let's see. A copy of Still Life with wine bottles and a basket of fruit by John F. Francis. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I do like paintings like this. A cliche painting of a fruit basket. And a rapscallion. Although, Those are asparagus. Guess it's not a scallion at all. Is there a dead guy in here? No. It is awfully dark. Dawn's Rum. Bottle of premium age rum. Distilled at the distilleries St. Baudet. Or Baudet. Is there a light switch? No.
Did this guy really escape from a Wendigo and say, oh, hey, I still need to solve the graffiti case?
Yeah, actually, well, I think he's more focusing on less on the graffiti case. He acknowledged that the graffiti happened, but now he's actually solving the Hamilton mystery. Quality Cuban vodka. He's trying to get to the bottom of this. And I don't think he can actually physically leave. Because, you know, he saw a Wendigo. So I'm willing to give him a little bit of a pass. When it comes to, like, you know, still being here trying to solve a mystery. It's like, okay, this kind of makes sense. He's moved away from the Hamilton murder. He's trying to just, like, see what Hamilton was up to. Yeah, exactly. Some music from the first game. Yeah. Lock from the other side. Fair enough. Take the duct tape. Take this. Well, okay, there goes that music. More blood. A rolled up newspaper. Apparently he was just gonna chase him off that way. Wow, these guys had a lot of time to make barricades. Take a look at the journal, just in case. Okay, I haven't unlocked anything. Special key required. Oh, okay, so the bleeding guy went that way. It probably made a barricade. This guy's got a badass study. All right. The mansion's massive library is filled with books on medicine, rare metals, and neurobiology. Hamilton was also interested in radiation? The central globe seems much more sophisticated than its geography puzzle. Ah, crap. This game's gonna have obtuse puzzles, I know it. All right. The Uiischchi Wildlife. A book covering the depth of local Quebec fauna. Wildlife is among the richest in Canada, and the territory is home of many of Quebec's iconic animals, including the moose, brown bears, and beavers. Castor canadensis. They're rather shy by nature, but keen observer hiking through the woods could spot a few. It's true, we never did see a beaver in the last game. I mean, surely. Oh, boy.
Carl knew how eccentric older millionaires could be, with more money than they know how to spend it. But never could he have imagined such a sophisticated puzzle.
Oh, that's India. Let's get North America in front of us. I know that. Yeah, it's Africa. There we go. That's Mexico. There we go. It's Japan. Estados Unidos. Yeah, Asia. Gulf of Mexico. I feel like... Oops. There we go. I did it! What did I do?
Carl Faubert made a profession out of reconstructing a whole from seemingly incongruous parts. This reconstructed globe forced him to recognize how much more complex the mystery that was currently plaguing Manistan was in comparison.
And frankly, unnecessarily complex. Like, what the hell? I mean, okay, look. If I wanted a puzzle box, I probably would do something like this, too. A love letter from Cynthia, addressed to William Hamilton. My dearest William, I understand the pain you feel. Rachel, as she stood between us, already pressured you into guilt. I am not blind. Ever since she took her own life, she appears in all your silences. She was your wife, and to you I am nothing. For this reason, I will accept whatever you decide regarding you and I. I just hope that you will respond to this letter. I would simply like you to remember the first time we met, the small cabin which welcomed us. Despite how nervous we were, we had made us and which made us feel like the whole world outside had ceased to exist. I want you to remember the perfection of our movements, of their authenticity. You cannot be mistaken with that much passion. I know all about the cruelty people use when they talk about you, when they criticize mine and its operation in your investigations into innovative scientific research. I know you do all this with the same passion you possessed that night in our cabin. A passion I know to be real, strong, and good. Don't let remorse consume you. I want you to know that I cried over Rachel's death. I also felt ashamed. But we have to move on in order to embrace happiness. Even if it's simply is the guilty contentment that we have left together. I will respect your decision about our future, and I understand that you are so cold towards me. I hope that all this love this letter carries will somehow bring warmth to your heart. I beg you to answer me. I will be impatiently waiting, my dear and lovely William. Yours truly, Cynthia. Ooh, so there's an affair. Okay. Things get interesting. I mean, more so. A note written on the back. What does it say? Only to my American friend. If I cannot get you to rest, at least get you to learn something new. Warm regards, Dr. Clyde Rapro. The guy who killed him, actually. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay. Found a key in a letter suggesting that Hamilton was having an affair with somebody named Cynthia. Oh, now we have to find out who this Cynthia is. The Windows of Perception, encyclopedia listing psychotropic drugs and their effects on the human mind and body. Trifluoperazine is a typical antipsychotic of the piperazine and phenothiazine class. It acts primarily as a postsynaptic dopamine receptor blocker. Its properties make it suitable for treating patients who suffer from hallucinations and psychosis. Oh, like us. I'm ashamed of her that she was able to die. I'm ashamed of myself for knowing and staying as long as I did. That made me think this line. That's right. How dare she have the ability to die? Whoa, okay. Bookshelves is too heavy to be lifted from here. Yeah, you don't really have a good point of leverage, do you? What the hell happened over there? You got a freaking Kool-Aid man in your attic. Oh, we're on this side now. I know I got a special key. I'll use it in a second. I'm just enjoying looking around so far. Time Out by David Brubeck Quartet. Nice. You know, with the amount of batteries that they're giving me, I don't understand why they made batteries in for the flashlight, right? It's like I have so many, it might as well not be a mechanic. I'm sorry, what is this? Oh, it's a bucket full of rocks. Wrapped inside is paper filled with written insults. Oh, well, I guess he was just collecting the stones that people threw through his window. Alright, we're gonna make another fire so we can warm up. Yeah. Yeah, I've always wondered about the games and the block by snow. And then like the flashlight mechanic. Like what is the purpose of having that be a limited resource. Your ability to see. I mean, I get it with, like, survival horror. Whoa. Something fell through the roof. We are tripping out. Oh.
Carl was struggling to move forward. His feet could hardly find their way in front of him. He doesn't know which way he came from or the way he's going. Everything seems to be going in a circle, a spiral carrying him. He doesn't know where or...
Wait, what? I didn't go through the secret room. I want to go back.
It's a private shame that could be one back restless rate.
Ever haunting suspended hands.
Skeletal face, eternally suspended loathing.
Carl suddenly feels like he's waking up, but inside the dream.
Wait, the dream? The hell dream is that? Well, so that was broken by a projectile. More evidence is how hated Hamilton was. Well, okay, we're dreaming now.
The cold hits him suddenly, like a bucket of freezing water. Had he completely lost it? Or was he supposed to accept the manor's strange architecture, suddenly leading him to the middle of nowhere?
I don't know about you, but I think I'd just accept it if I was in the snow and just watching this. I'm like, okay, this is real.
These imposing structures seem to come from the depths of time, or from the moon landing, or even from his own mind, clouded after an afternoon nap.
When was the moon landing?
The detective had no idea how it worked, but the stones seemed to slide on the rails smoothly as soon as the totem pole was rotated.
Okay. Sure, we'll find a clue as to what makes that make sense. Door is currently sealed. Okay. So I guess the, I guess nothing. I have no idea. I'm a little mystified, I'll be honest. Now, we do technically have a limited time to solve this puzzle, as, we are freezing to death. I dream a lot, but I've never had to solve puzzles in them, thankfully. Aw, man, if I actually dreamed puzzles, I'd be tickled pink. It's like, hey, you need to solve this puzzle to wake up. I don't understand. Okay, so we got red and jade on this side. I think this one's green, so green will be, I guess, over here. Did I do it? No. No, I didn't. Tell me, Totem, what does it mean? Maybe red goes all the way into the, or jade goes... That made a magical sound. Whoa, okay, we got progress. Let's do this one first, then. Okay. Let's keep pushing them till lights come. What's the face mask like? Maybe they aren't matching colors and shapes? I think it just tells you when it's in the right spot. We're creating a connection.
He did not know how or why, but Carl sensed that something in this game had been completed, and now they wanted to lead him to this cabin.
Hey, I don't know how or why, but I do think something progressed in this game, too. Alright, well, we're in a cabin. It's warm. Alright, strange letter. We'll be back soon. We'll be back soon. We'll be back soon. We'll be back soon. Content is reminiscent of a psychotic delusion. I mean, like the one you're having? A burned pendant? What was engraved on no longer visible? A ham radio? What else we got in here? A hole! A burned picture, a woman's face. Is this the Cynthia's cabin? Was that the burned cabin we found in the first game? Interesting. Maybe Hamilton had it burned down.
The detective felt like he was sleepwalking, pulled by a larger force towards the light that was calling him.
Okay.
As if it was asking to be set free. The
Interesting.
stone that resonated in the room must have been one of the fragments HMC had been seeking. If he isolated it, Carl hoped he might come to his senses. The pulse of the stone invaded Carl's mind, and he felt a strange, dark presence take shape near him.
I'd be much obliged if you didn't eat me! I just got killed by a Wendigo! Wake up from the dream. Oh boy. Hamilton Estates. Oh, good. This room is... Oh, I woke up with it in my hand. All right. Got a nice rock of lapis lazuli. Radiates an unsettling energy.
Carl could make out some trophies here and there that he had seen earlier in what seemed like a dream.
This room is flooded. Oh, whoa, I fell through the floor. Oh, shit. Wait, was it the blue stone that just busted through the floor? Interesting. I was just led in a trance. Why is this room full of water? What is happening in this game? Like, the first one, I never felt, like, particularly confused. I felt pretty grounded in what was going on. This one's kind of taking itself off the rips. Oh, okay. Apparently his boiler's freaking the F out. Mysteries abound. Exactly. Oh, of course, I can't. Well, now I'm stuck with this in my arms. I gotta find out where it goes first. Can I put it back? Yeah. Lock from the other side. I guess we'll find where the demonstration held against mine expansion. Article. Some citizens. Oh god, I'm not reading that whole thing. Let me get the detail though. Okay, I am reading the whole thing. Citizen demonstration against the expansion of the mines in northern Quebec have been held. Several cities across the country. About 50 demonstrators blocked the road from Val d'Or to Chippamungo this weekend. Anger mounting over the government's plan to allow industrial giant Hamilton Mining Corporation to expand the Madison mine. This is 1952. If this takes place in the 70s, established in 1941, Madison Copper Mine has been a major contributor to the James Bay region's visibility and mining sector's economical development. The Hamilton Mining Corporation revenues at the all-time high. The mine currently employs close to 200 workers. However, several groups throughout the province are denouncing the expansion of operations in Manisan of the industry generally. Environmentalists supported by Indians in the affected regions are calling for the blocking of roads and mines to keep workers out. Among them are extremist members from the circles of young naturalists. These radical elements criticize the lack of progressiveness on the part of St. Laurent government, which stubbornly continues to deal with the mining companies and have a monopoly in the region. Should be noted that the mines in northern Quebec are vital Canadian economy. The federal government intends, I like how they just note that. Wow, this newspaper isn't biased. Intends to continue to rely on its private partners to revitalize the company's post-war economy. Spokesman of the Department of Mines and Resources reminds demonstrators that we need to work hard and continue efforts in the remote regions to help the economy. Demonstrations already been organized last week. Masked men, likely Crees, attacked a prospector's office near Lake Dore, causing local outrage. Interesting. Oh, God. Okay, so the Cree Indians attack. Fine, I'm not reading all those. You can't make me.
If Carl had an army of veteran researchers and endless coffee jars at his disposal, he could hope to sift through all these archives. But the circumstances were working against him.
Thank you,
The
narrator.
secret was hidden somewhere in the middle of a messy pile of worthless memos.
Okay, so we got to find a way through. Somehow wood is important here. Manisan and stories. Constructed over the ruins of outstanding hunting lodge, which partially burned down in 1852, the William Hamilton Mansion is an architectural treasure. In 1933, the construction integrates perfectly the heritage of the palace, which is highlighted by an exceptional geographic location. Standing at the base of Mount Iwiwatch, the house represents the landmark of the region. You can perceive it up to 3 miles away. It's a powerful lookout point. Apparently, its owner, William Hamilton, had it built the exact location in order to oversee the activities of the copper mine. Indeed, one bright and clear day, the businessman could easily watch over his employees at work. The fourth wonder beyond the 47th parallel. Oh, okay, interesting. So his house is a tourist attraction, it would seem. That's got to be vexing. Hey, gas can. Wait, what? Where did I come from that this room is... Okay, cool. Yeah, Carl's shoes must be, like, uncomfortably wet at this point. I will take that, thank you. Aha! Yeah, we're definitely going to go get a fire. There we go. Very good armful of wood, just in case. Wet socks and shoes are a real sanity meter. Yeah, exactly. It's like, have you ever had your feet be painfully wrinkled?
The heavy steam made it impossible to get to the staircase.
All right.
There had to be another way.
Oh, but of course. Okay. A hole in the window suggested that it was broken by a projectile. Evidence how hated he was. Another one of those dizzy spells following radiation detector's signal. I came to a door that held a strange cold mist seeping from it. It's immersed in some kind of dream. Detector led me to a cave, the back of a peculiar stone, floating surrounded by powerful energy, light fog, gain consciousness. A one-story fall into the mansion's basement, with its daze-inducing stone in my hand. It's placed in the protective bag. Okay, so we put it in the irradiation bag. I've walked in snow with shoes with holes in them, so much anger. Yeah, I believe it. Hey, Mad Hat, what's going on? Oh, I didn't see Mad Hat's
image. Seems to be hallucinating more than investigating at this point. Still trying to solve the murders? Well, we solved the murder. It was totally not us who did it. Boom. Open and shut case right there. Well, now we're just trying to get, like, the whole supernatural thing. We're in the Hamilton estate right now. I don't know why his entire basement is flooded. Oops. Cannot be rotated. Alright. More like you cannot be bothered to rotate it. Yeah, it's gonna be great getting back in the cold and having our feet freeze solid. I'd love to say that I'm hallucinating dancing streams, but I know that the horrors are too real. Mission accomplished. Well, that's the case. How about I go over here? Gotta get some supplies. Got leeks, pumpkins. Guys got a well-stocked basement. Cannot be opened. Fair enough. Infinite canned food. I love it. Excuse me? Oh, hell no. Whoa. All right, another strange feeling, another beast.
Shape of a wolf, but Carl Faubert knew instinctively that it was not a wolf.
It's not what
That
you were
gaze
peddling a few
never
minutes ago,
left me.
Dansky.
That icy blue gaze.
Said Carl was still investigating the murder. Well, I guess I am investigating the murder. We know he's dead. We know who did it. But now we're looking at the why? There we go. Oh, another gun. Seems stuck between the first and second floor. Stick your head in there. I think we should pull out a gun. I got 33 rounds. We passed like 6 gas cans. Oh, good. This place is especially radioactive. Why are the toolboxes full of... Yeah, let's turn on the electricity. That's a good idea. And start blasting. Watch some Columbo on your plane ride back here. He is a true investigator. Plus, he's not benefit from actually being the murderer. Well, it just means Columbo's a... he's underperforming if that's a regard. You gotta make the mysteries to solve them. Whoa, okay, mouse wheel. Oh, I'm gonna use that more. Whoa! Oh no! Hi, ma'am. You okay? Nah, I think she's dead.
Man is wolf to man, said the philosopher. Seeing the state of this poor woman, one could only imagine such fury, which would explain the barricades and the fright that Carl could sense in the chaos of the place.
She was a very efficient
What happened
barricade
here
maker.
was not caused by a man.
There's no way you could know that. Okay, what's your name? What's your name? Emily Lebrun. One of Hamilton's housekeepers. Okay. Diary of Emily Lebrun, Tome 4. We have a new resident at the manor. Jules is his name. An employee of the mine. He is very courteous and not very talkative. He avoids our gaze when we talk to him. His room is unusually clean. The morning I went in to change his sheets, and his bed looked as if to not been disturbed since last week. Still made exactly the way I had made it. I didn't see a trace of laundry, clean or dirty. He doesn't even have a suitcase. Does he sleep here? Where does he hide at night? I put Charles on the case. He's good at spying. Hamilton is coughing more and more. I caught him hiding a handkerchief full of blood in his pocket the other day at the meeting of some businessmen. Oh, see? He had frickin' consumption. I tried to bring him tea and was practically chased out of the room. Last night, I couldn't resist to keep an eye on Hamilton. He's so skinny. I worry about him. See, he was good as dead. Wow. I think that's a finder skill issue, Dansky. If you have to make them, you're not looking well enough. I think she's dead. Acting is so bad. Pretending like he didn't already know she was dead. Then I just started blasting. Last night, I couldn't resist to keep an eye on Hamilton. So skinny. As I approached him, I heard Jules didn't understand what he was saying. It was an odd time for a formal meeting. Charles' investigation was unsuccessful, by the way. We still don't know what Jules is doing in the manor. Jules' presence in the manor is almost invisible. He's working with Mr. Hamilton on something, but I don't know what. I don't like not knowing. It makes me anxious. I was awakened this morning by the sound of broken glass and liver. It was the work of some vandals. The window was completely broken. They even left graffiti on the garage. Mr. Hamilton is furious. It's the first time in months I've actually seen vigor coming from him. He said he would hire detectives to find the people responsible. Emily? Dansky tried to shoot me? I didn't try to shoot you! You don't need to be avenged if you're not dead. Can I pull out my camera? No, not the gun. That's inappropriate in this situation. There we go. So, yep, she's dead, obviously. I'm not the only one who have come across beasts. Okay, so yeah, she was killed by beasts. See? Save me while I hide. Her diary mentioned the man named Jules, which is probably like the King in Yellow or something. Well, we'll just leave this body here. Oh, hey, yeah, forgot the strange key. I have a special key. Damn it. Okay, this is the tavern. Or bar setting. We'll head back. Okay, this is the main foyer. I swear, I'm going to start buying things with quarters. A likely story. It wasn't me! I wasn't even in the vicinity! I wouldn't have hired somebody either. Uh-oh. Cool, they locked it with the broom. Ah, poor housekeeper. Wow, looks like she locked all the doors. You know, actually, hiding in a mansion sounds like it'd be a giant pain in the ass. The vibes have changed. This is where she got shot. And probably shot back. Rifle ammo. Okay. Mr. Investigator, I knew she was dead before he got here, okay? Yeah, see, you're the one who called her. Or you called in the investigator. Yeah, I'm finding tons of ammunition. I have a feeling combat's going to ensue. There's only one reason why they give you a whole lot of ammo. So much so. Let's make some more mysteries, shall we? Lock from the other side. It's a ghost of the dead coming for you, probably. Yeah. Finding vengeance for good old Carl. I'm on the case of the mysterious gunman. Oh, hey. A shortcut. Uh-oh. Ah! Take that, Spirit Wolf! I am shooting at my hallucinations. This is generally a bad sign. It was the wolf, I swear! It was the wolf! He's come for me! You hold the photo. Vengeance for Carl? You killed and replaced the investigator? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. What about the key?
Carl couldn't put his memories in order, but there was a more pressing issue. The decaying mansion had collapsed on top of him, trapping him in the basement.
I'm not in the basement anymore. Okay, blocked by snow. You got a murder confession? A witch hunt! You're looking for a culprit. I will not be persecuted. Hashtag Dansky's innocent. Cannot be opened. All right. Found use of the special key to bring us into a room we've already been in. All right. Feel like I'm going in circles. Get to the second floor. Really, the mystery's there. Yeah, that's how investigations go. One looks for the culprit. It's true. How do I know you didn't do it? How do I know this wasn't all a ploy to frame me? Gotta clear my name. That's right. I confess to every one of them ever done anywhere. Yo, apparently there's actually a historic precedent of people just, like, confessing to murders they didn't do. Like, even all the way down to, like, the 1700s, there's reports of, like, this one lady. Nice. That's beautiful music. There's reports of this, one guy, this lady, like, went missing, right? This millionaire. And, so somebody came forward, was like, yep, I killed, dismembered, and, you know, hid away the body parts. So the guy was convicted, sentenced, and executed, right? He was hung. And then the lady came back from holiday. She wasn't even dead. Some guy just like, oh, some local rich person's missing. Yeah, I did it. I killed her. I'll do it again, too. Yeah, I know, right? Well, it's especially stormy out now. I'd laugh if it actually came down to it that oh, this dining hall is huge. If it actually came down to the fact that if I go outside and I lock myself out, can't go back in. It's like, ah, but it's cold. Okay, let's get to the second floor. It looks like we're dealing with some permafrost up there. How about a freaking light switch, guys? No signal? Lock from the other side, fair enough. I'm gonna leave the magic door for later. Whoa. The hell was that?
From the sound of it, whatever had just fallen was monumental in size. Carl Faubert was on edge.
Yeah, this is the frozen man here. Part of the manor's second floor is covered with ice of unknown origin. I found another victim. Oh, better take a picture of that. Evidence! See? Sub-Zero did it, not me. Hey, buddy, smile! Okay, and then 2 more documents. Whoa! Ah! There we go. Let's go find that was monumental in size. Okay, we got the permafrost on the roof. I'm gonna put the gun away, though. Only a monster could leave scratch marks like that. Only a monster guilty of the murder. Am I right? The store stuck in rice. Ammo, ammo. Oh, it looks like eventually we'll get a frickin' rifle. And a quarter. I think at this point I got like $2. Key required. All right. Who's the dead guy? Who's the stiff? I feel like there are a lot less investigations going on right now. Like, I can't look at nearly as many things as I was able to a little while ago. Before we started having a mental breakdown. Look at that, mutton chop mustache! Hell yeah! Looks dignified. Lock from the other side, fair enough. Okay, does every room have a lock? Oh, we're at the top floor of the, library. Oh, hey, the, frickin' bookshelf fell. Or was ripped out. Where'd it go? Things like that just don't disappear. Is that it right there? Am I tripping? I feel like... Okay, that's strange. We have furniture disappearing. That's a real mystery here. Forget the bodies. Oh, well, picked up another quarter. Let's go on this side then. Oh, good. Oh, okay. Another frozen corpse. Watch, October 4th, 1750. Same time as the other guy. This is Joseph Castanegi, Hamilton's gardener. Hey, it's $2. I'm gonna take that. Okay, so the gardener got a flash frozen. Whoa. Got some copper wire. Interesting. I'm really curious as to where this game's going. Like, is it going to be more of a survival game? Is it going to be more of an action game? Seems to be leaning pretty heavy on investigation, but... Oh, good. Nuts and bolts, batteries.
In this boudoir's former glory, you would have seen Lady Hamilton's refinement in every inch of the tapestry. It had become only a shadow of what it once was.
Interesting. A boudoir. A room key. The mansion's projection room. Rachel Esther's diary of the late wife of Hamilton. Writing seems to be the only thing to do here. I'm disinterested about everything. The beauty of the first instance do not impress me anymore. I only feel the frigid condition of the place making its way deeper and deeper into my bones. William is trying hard for me to forgive him for locking me up in his heart, or in this desert. His workers of the manor just finished the new Pearl of the House, a projection room where the best images of me are displayed. The movies scroll down along with the best angles and my best lines. William ignores that to be confronted with these bright eyes of mine only reminds me of what I've become, a sad shadow of myself. I wonder, why this huge room? To see the actress I once was. For him to enjoy what was left of my image. To forget I'm cooling down in this ice castle. He wants to make me feel guilty for all the sadness that I have, so he uses her. He thinks I am unaware of what he does. That from the perfumes he carries on himself when he returns home. I don't know about the way their bodies dance behind my back. Henry is worried about this little mom. About his little mom. And how I get stuck for days staring at the emptiness. For him, I'll have to put up with all this a little bit more. For him, I will hold all of my disappointment back. For him, I will remain silent. For him, I will stop cultivating anger I feel towards this mine and silence of the North. Far from the honking cars of Chicago, the workers shouting in the streets, the crowd screaming my name. I think a lot about my mother these days and how she would be disappointed at the fire of a star like me being put out by such a snowy sky. My fingers are sore from all the work, but I'm not fast enough. I'm afraid the costumes for the lights of our past will not be ready in time, or they will not be majestic enough. I might need to, January 1953? Okay, William is very stressed as well. An employee came to deliver a report. Never once did the boss lay his eyes upon the worker. What could it be? The usual overbearing William seemed shook in front of his subordinate. There was blood on William's chamber pot this morning. Oh, God. Bloody stools! I discussed it with them over lunch and asked if he was feeling all right. I noticed how agitated he was all night long. His whole body shakes when he coughs, scratching his throat enough to make him bleed. When I saw the chamber pot, I could not help slightly smiling. I immediately regretted the smile. I felt ashamed. Will my nightmare never end? Okay, so she wanted William to go. My project for Emily is moving along really well. I might even finish it before Christmas. She is so sweet, and I'm grateful to count on her through this rough patch. I am so pleased that she is teaching Henry French. His schoolmates can finally understand him. It's not just those ugly snobs who were brought here by the engineering fathers. I'm relieved. It's ugly snobs, all right. If William knew that his son, a member of high society, was hearing the worker's dirty tongue, I can only imagine how mad he would get. I live for Henry. His talent in this world fulfills me. He knows how to create sentences the way I knew how to use my body to dance. His poetic mind is one day to describe beautiful universes. I will give Emily some names of people I know in New York. And when the time comes, his talent will be discovered. I hope nothing comes between him and his dreams. I hope he doesn't make the same mistakes as his mother. I suffer from my own reflection in the windows, the empty sound of steps in the bedroom, of his own voice, and talking to myself, get nauseated looking at snow piling up the base of the mountain. I feel so alone. There's nothing good left of an old, withered actress like me, except for others to remember what lose to everything. I destroyed the projection screen yesterday. William was so furious that I thought he was going to tear down the whole mansion apart. Henry ignores me. I am not even a mother anymore. I wish I could give him all the love I have left. The energy that keeps me alive, it only comes from him, my anchor. But Henry is not here to keep his old mother safe anymore. Henry, I love you. Henry, you are everything. Never would I leave you if it wasn't that we already lost each other. Be careful, my little boy. Life is malicious. He's always trying to eat a little bit of your soul. Yours will be great, beautiful. Keep fighting. And then nothing. All right, well, she was a very sad lady. Locked in a house? Oh, there's nothing in there. Why the hell would you give a chest with nothing in it? Alright, interesting. So they lived in this house. What was the time frame that we're looking at here? So 1952, 56, 56, 57, 1959. Okay, so moving into the 60s, she was gone. Oh, I'm not getting through there.
Hamilton's room would keep its secrets. A disaster made it impossible to enter.
Interesting. All right, everybody, stand by. I'm going to get myself another cup of coffee. I will be right back. All right, coffeeed up. We're ready to go. So this mystery grows deeper. I'm wondering what it's trying to push us. Home 3. I woke this morning the sound of movers emptying Rachel's private boudoir and all of its furniture. The room now uses storage area. First thing Hamilton has done, even minimally, concerned his wife since she left. Wonder if it wasn't prompted by a letter he got from his son. Henry wrote to me as well. He finally found out about Rachel's sad ending. What a great gift for the new year. I received packages this morning in Quebec City. Copy of Henry's novel. His first novel, written in French. And inside, the most beautiful gift I've ever received. The book was dedicated to me. I cried over it. Oh, okay. The cleaning lady. I am already on the 3rd chapter. The boy is in his late mother. He's an artist. This morning, Hamilton spilled his coffee on some important papers and asked me to do what I could to save them. Papers meant nothing to me, but God knows I'm not a nosy person. But a surge of curiosity led me to look at them anyway. I mean, I would have too, let's be honest. One of them was a bank transfer slip to Mr. Hamilton's personal account. When I saw the amount, I almost screamed. I knew Hamilton was wealthy. Just had no idea how much. Interestingly, the money came from a foreign account. It was a branch of Eastern European country. Mr. Hamilton was looking thin and pale. He's working too hard for my taste. He is neglecting his health. I'm worried about him. Some gentlemen in jackets came to the house the other day to ask us about Mr. Hamilton. They were asking about his financial situation. They spoke to me in a very unpleasant tone. I stayed vague. Okay, so detectives came in. Or at least some ruffians, asking how wealthy he is, apparently. And apparently, yeah, he was a millionaire. Oh. Running out of battery. We've gone through 3 in this exchange. It looks like we're going to get a lot of the story with in diary entries. Okay, got the gardener. We did get a key. Uh-oh.
Just a few days of renovation work, you'll finally have your very own projection room, my dear.
Oh, nice.
Aren't you going to say anything?
There's nothing to say.
Whatever do you mean?
That room, it's not for me. Nothing has ever been.
Come now, don't speak nonsense. You know I love you.
As much as you love Cynthia,
Who?
I know about her, William. And I'm too weary to care about anything.
You're off your rocker. There is no Cynthia.
Never mind. It doesn't matter.
All right. The Canyon of the Copper Heart. All right. So that was Hamilton and his wife. She knew about Cynthia, but he was playing dumb, of course. I guess we're just walking through. Oh, interesting. What's this? A box of typewriter keys? Wait, you had to buy those separately?
Hearing the screeching sound of the elevator, Carl imagined a metal animal trapped in a snare. There had to be a way to release it.
Knives. Maybe we can find something heavy to drop on there. Sure, that'll work. A heavy object? Oh, well. Thank you for telling me what to do. Another quarter. A bust of a baby. God, that's creepy. Get it away from my face! Well, I've done it. I'll be on the ground floor now.
Carl stood still at the commotion. It must have been the service elevator, suddenly coming unstuck.
Delightful. The dumbwaiter has fallen. Le Burlesque, The Wind's Guest, or Gusts, a book of French poetry, is a tribute to landscape and the escape of the land, from Canadian Shield to St. Lawrence Valley. To the blizzard voices will rise soft and poetic. Breeze. Works Maya's town play. Okay. Interesting. Hey, it's Elizabeth's room, I guess. By one of Hamilton's housekeepers. Mr. Hamilton has been so cruel, can be so cruel sometimes. He found Henry's manuscript. A violent argument broke out between the two, and Mr. Hamilton ended up throwing the manuscript in the fire in front of Henry. They almost came to blows. Objects were broken. Henry packed up and left. Rachel, throughout the scene, remained strangely impassive, with the same disconnected air that has been hers for the several months. Emmy promised her that he would come to get her out of here as soon as he could. He saw emotion on Rachel's eyes, a fleeting glimmer, which died immediately. I found a bottle of pills in the trash. It was Prozac. I think it belonged to Rachel. The bottle was full. The Polaroids of Joseph, on his bordering on an obsession. These two seemed to have a secret. I caught them talking the other day in the woods near the garden. The conversation was tense. My heart aches. Mr. Hamilton has Henry's room turned into a guest room. He puts his business guests in there. All traces of Henry have been erased. It's as if he never existed. I wonder where his belongings are. Probably the attic. I don't dare go look. I don't know what I'm more afraid of. Finding him up there, so sadly forgotten, or finding nothing at all. One of the yellow police banners blew away. I got stuck on the roof of the tower. Joseph still hasn't figured out how to get it unstuck. Every time I look out the window, I see a morbid banner. I haven't been able to write about what happened yet. Henry hasn't been told. I hesitate to write him. It's not my role. I wouldn't blame him for it. I was there when they pulled her up. Part of me wanted to watch, but I turned away at the last second. Okay, so she came up from a high floor. I want to keep a nice image of Rachel. The rest of the day, we were questioned by police. I stuck to my story. The day before, Rachel was not feeling well. In fact, for the time, she has been spending days in bed. Wait, stuck to your story? Is it not true? Only coming down the wall of the garden, the morning I found an empty bed. She vanished in the middle of the night. Again. She wasn't at the cliff, at least. We couldn't find her. Police think it was an accident. I suppose it was always possible, only my heart lets me believe something else. Her misfortune was so great, here, isolated in the forest. Far from all society, her career abandoned. And her, Henry, gone to Quebec. I saw Mr. Hamilton give a few bills to the police officer while he was talking to them in the background. He bought their silence, no doubt. Mr. Hamilton refused to hold a funeral for Rachel. I merely erected a small, very modest stele in the garden. Seems to me strangely that, like Rachel, very, very fine, delicate, discreet. I think Mr. Hamilton is ashamed of his wife's suicide, said it was now without fear. Rachel committed suicide. There is no point in hiding it. Mr. Hamilton spends his hours isolated in the office or in his room. In the basement, he eats very little, just works. Is he at least in mourning? The manor seems empty to me since Rachel left. I miss her feminine presence terribly. Without her, without Henry, the manor has died. It's lost all life. Okay, well. At least make the room warm. If not bright. Come on, tell me there's a light switch. Quebec Love by Robert Charlebois. Popular singer born in Montreal. Must be interesting keeping all your belongings in a little footlocker like this. Spare parts? Don't mind if I do. I'm sure that'll be necessary at some point. A statue of Virgin Mary. Promotional poster. Okay, we unlocked a shortcut to the front. Cannot be opened. Just in case. Cannot be opened. Oh, we're getting a path to the attic. Yeah, I made hints. That's probably where Henry's stuff went. Henry left in a huff. I'm sorry, does this say, mansion have a frickin' tower? Cool. I want to live in the tower. Feel very wizardly. Ooh. Animal scuff marks. And a broken rifle. Might break your gun. That has run out of ammo. Well, I mean... Okay, another of Emily's diaries. Wait, his watch stopped. Or at 5:50 p.m. Okay, we're getting close to a... Whoa. It's one of those flashlights that only works every 10 minutes. Okay, these mannequins are creepy as hell. Hey, we found Henry's stuff. Hamilton Son's belongings. Hamilton Son's belongings. Alright, well, hiding in the attic. His enormous attic. A medkit? Don't mind if I do. I only have a scratch, though. Scratch my ear. Oh, hey, it's a, Ouija board. The game would be, used to communicate with spirits. Is a Ouija board a game? I mean, I guess it is. I actually have family members who are absolutely terrified of the things. Hey! Oh, he's got rats in the attic. A snow globe? Of Hamilton's Manor. Well, that's cool. Huh. Apparently there's a collectibles of snow globes. I think the projection room's downstairs. You know, this mansion's actually kind of cool. I like it. All right. The animals try to go through the door? Or did they try to go through the door? Urgh. Why does he have so many mannequins? Uh-oh. Another dead guy. Oh, shit. He could no longer run away. Well, he tried.
It was always harder when you
Charles
could put a name
Smith,
to them.
his butler.
Carl
Oh.
deduced that this poor man must be Charles, Hamilton's servant.
We're going to leave the 20 in there, apparently. And yet still collect quarters. But what killed him? Was it an animal? Sorry, buddy. It's for the police, so they know I'm not the one who did it. Yeah, I found a dead man in the attic, likely the butler of the manor. Okay. A very specific articulation. Oh, Diary of Emily Lebrun, Tome 1. I'm going to turn off the light while we do that. A terrible headache has kept me awake for most of the night. To my surprise, I wasn't the only one. The light remained on in Hamilton's room the early hours of the morning. I caught the glow from the top of the tower. Someone has been there for several hours. Is it Charles? What on earth would he be doing there? Mr. Hamilton seems to have changed for some time. The energetic, authoritative man he once was has turned into a preoccupied, nervous, self-effacing man. A servant, a newbie, a big awkward man named Bernard, ran into him this morning around breakfast time and spilled something on his robe. We expected a most terrible tantrum, but Hamilton seemed to hardly notice. He has lost weight. He looks frail. We all see it. It was our national holiday today. Henry came to celebrate with us. He's such a good boy. It was good to see him so happy, dancing like a madman in the reels that Joseph played on his fiddle. He's usually so serious, so melancholy, that sometimes I forget he's still a child. The poor boy. He will leave the manor sooner rather than later, but he's still so young, so fragile. I found some pain pills in the cabinet in Mr. Havenet's private bathroom. Purchased to not go through the house service. He wanted to hide them from us. Rachel is an angel. She made me the prettiest outfit for Christmas Eve. I had to pity it so much with elegance wasted on the finery of an old maid. There's a far cry from the Grand Theater of Chicago. The good Lord makes the days, and days are sometimes cruel. Today was cruel to my little Henry. I discovered him late at night in the kitchen, cold and in tears of rage. He was shaking. He told me that he was certain his father was having an adulterous affair. He was tortured by the thought of telling his mother. I tried to console him, warm him a bowl of hot cocoa. A bowl? Sometimes I feel like this mansion is haunted. I hear the noises in the south wall of Henry's room. Is it rats? I mean, yeah, I didn't see the rats. Joseph doesn't think it's necessary to check. After all, I'm just a little old woman. The other two servants and I had to search the grounds of the rain in the middle of the night. She was gone again. We found her at the edge of the cliff, her dress and hair soaked, staring into the void. Hamilton refused to face the truth. Said she's only sleepwalking. Rachel has always been plagued by bouts of melancholy. What's happened lately is different. She seemed to be giving in to it. Dear, dear, dear Henry. The young man never ceases to amaze me. He entrusted me with reading his first manuscript, a novel written in French. I was amazed. He integrated our language so naturally. Under his pen, it dances with grace, intelligence, sensitivity. He made me swear to keep it a secret, and I will, but I still want to shout from the rooftops, our Henry will be a brilliant writer. How strange. I found it in Charles' room. I was there completely by chance. Looking for a brooch belonging to Rachel. I found the Polaroid photos of Joseph, the maintenance man. I often catch him spying on him. Whatever between these two, I don't like it. Interesting. So it seems like Joseph, who is dead. Oh, wait, no, he's not. Yeah, I don't think we've met Joseph yet. But it seems like Hamilton was not having a good time. His wife definitely didn't. Okay, the amount of mannequins here is ridiculous. What possible reason? It's like somebody just go to an estate sale. Yes, I wish to purchase 25 mannequins to store in my attic. Whoa. Ah, Hamilton's room.
Its way through this wall was beyond the wrath of one man or group.
Yikes.
Evil had entered through it. An impossible creature had taken over the manor.
You know, we did establish that in the first game, the Wendigo wasn't an evil man. He was just somebody who sold his soul for vengeance. Alright, I take back. That might be an evil man. I don't know. Okay, Hamilton's office. Cannot be opened. Have we been in this room already? Oh, but I will start a fire. It's a nice little sitting room. Delightful. Wait. I like the doors that cannot be opened. No other explanation. It just can't. Ooh, we're getting into Hamilton's office. I've already been in his office. All right, good. I'm glad. I guess I just turned the deadbolt. Well, it's a shortcut. I guess we could just, I'm sorry, what is the purpose of being in this room? I thought there would be a clue in Hamilton's room. Oh, well. Another one. Cannot be opened. That's a collapse. Okay, that just means I need to find his study. Gotta be somewhere in here. Also, we didn't go all the way up into the attic. Let's find the top of the tower. I think that's where his, Sorry, what was your name? Was it Joseph? I'm not even gonna refresh my flashlight. Hamilton's bed. Oh, I gotta take a picture of his bed. Fair enough. Another victim. Of course, I didn't record his name. What is your name? The gardener. Yeah, that is Joseph. Okay. So the Joseph was actually, like, spying on Hamilton from time to time. Yes, we actually, we haven't gone to the basement yet, no. When I said yes, I meant, ah, yes. Alright, well, what's, There we go. Okay, cool. Tracks lead to Hamilton's bed. Something nearly landed there. Also noticed Tara's claws and the same invasive ice on the second floor. So she found a receipt translated to Eastern Europe. I have the key to Hamilton's office. Maybe I can find some answers there. Hole in the floor, twisted wood. Oh! Do I take a picture of this? Wait, we're holding the floor. Maybe I do it from below. No. Maybe I do it from here. There we go. All right, twisted wood, more signs of supernatural force passing through here. Fantastic. So yeah, we'll go to the basement. Find those typewriter keys. I imagine that's going to help us, Okay. Had to replace the batteries. Now the question is, do you guys remember how to get to the basement? I sure don't. Oh, hey. Oh. Well, we're in his office now. Still very dark. Unnecessarily so. Got a bunch of fruit brought in. Hey, you bought typewriter keys, meaning we need to go to the basement. William, unfortunate event is slowing down the repair of your typewriter. Another machine broke down along the way. Service lift I usually use to bring down got stuck between two levels. As happened before, but today it seems impossible to open it. A specialist should come shortly. I ordered the keys, but we would have to wait for the delivery. A couple weeks tops. I'm very sorry about the inconvenience. Charles, the butler. Some keys are missing. How does one break the keys to a typewriter? Are you just furiously just... You think I know how to get there? I know, right? Oh, it just has a lone rose. Something's been moved several times. There's also a... I mean, come on, there's a secret door. Cable must end somewhere. Okay, cool. So, this isn't an electric cable. So the typewriter is going to type and open up the secret door that resides here. A faint glow is coming from the wall. Ah. I do like secret entrances.
Faubert smirked as he spotted his phone number on the list.
Huh?
If only someone else had taken the job before him, he would still be in Montreal, sitting warm and comfortable in his car, taking pictures of some unfaithful spouse.
Yeah, coulda, woulda, shoulda. Korean War veteran, good profile. Has another contract, on maternity leave. Unreachable, out of province. I like how he was the last one on the list.
Hamilton left everything to Henry.
Ooh, last
From his
will and
knowledge of
testament.
their family history, Faubert had rather expected Hamilton to disown him.
Interesting.
Despite everything, perhaps the father could never stop loving his son.
In Manistan, in the absence of a notary, I, William Jacob Hamilton, made a holographic will. May God save me from a sudden, violent, or infectious death. And may I take my will with the appropriate legal authorities in Duncan Mackenzie's study in Montreal. In the event that this up-to-date will cannot be produced by the rules, this holographic will prevail over the previous version. All my assets and fortune are bequeathed in accordance to the legacy of laws to my son, Henry Jacob Hamilton, and my wife, Rachel Esther Hamilton. I bequeath them all, and my properties, and entirety of my assets of these properties. With Mr. Duncan Mackenzie, Esquire, can provide the list at the appropriate time. All of my property, access, assets in any way related to the company of Hamilton Mining Corporation go to my son, Henry Jacob Hamilton, making him the ex officio, the CEO. Let him have the corresponding access. For any additional queries, please refer to Jules Demers. How does one become Esquire in Britain? Like, can you be squired in more places than just England? I don't know how many places live with monarchies, but how does one just become knighted? Hey, a rifle! Oh, that's fucking mine now. Let's give it a... Yeah, look at that. All right, this is neat. A little trophy room. What time was the will made? We'll see. That's a good question. Does it say? June 16th, 1958. So it's after Will left. Yeah. Although, okay, one funny thing I want to say about this game is the Steam page said this took place in the 70s.
Try. Carl would not be able to go through there.
I'm pretty sure that this game takes place in the 50s or 60s. And a year before the wife died. Oh, yeah! Good eye. Great eye, actually. Oh, excuse me. I heard a chuff. I totally missed that detail. Although I definitely don't have a mind for dates like that. Oh, hey, that fell. Oh. Why was it so loose? What is the significance of it falling? All right, creepy radio. Where is the basement? The basement, the basement. World's worst greenhouse? A year before his wife died. Interesting. Jolly chimp. Yeah, I'm probably going to be wandering around the house for a little bit until I actually find how to go downstairs. It's got to be nearby. Yeah, here we go. Sorry, ma'am. She was a very nice lady, seemed. The remarkably flooded basement. I think the dumbwaiter's over here. Ah, yeah, the Geiger counter. Yeah, I think the once it gets into the red, it's in a dangerous level. So it seems like it's a residual radiation. I'm just gonna use a handgun, though. I know, you'd think the boilers would only have so much water, right? I mean, I guess he has several boilers. Why he needs that much water, I don't know. I guess you don't want to run out of hot water. Due to an excessively long shower or something. Yeah, I know. Can we turn the electricity on, please? Now that I'm living off the flashlight, that seems prudent. There we go. Replace spoken ones. Yoink! Out of order. Yeah, I think I broke the hell out of it. That's okay, it wasn't mine. Okay, let's get back to Hamilton's office. Ma'am. I know she called herself an old maid, but I feel like that's more descriptive in her case than most. Okay, now to find the office again. Oh, for Pete's sake. Stand by. Journal time. All right. Purchase order suggests the keys are delivered using a dumbwaiter. Typewriter's mechanism sees a receipt after I type some letters. Important word or name might activate it. Do Henry. How does one push enter on a keyboard? Oops. How do you backspace on a keyboard or on a typewriter? Shit. Okay, it's gonna be Rachel. That's my guess. A C H E E. Maybe it's a date? All right, give me a second. That was Will and Testament, 1958. Manistan, Hamilton. Let's try Hamilton. No, not enough letters. What could the word possibly be? Maybe William? W-I-L-L-I-A-M. Yeah. Jacob Hamilton, holographic will. Rachel, R-A-C-H-E-L-L-E. Well, Hamilton doesn't do it. Mackenzie. Anything in the important word or name might activate it. Word or name. Word or name. Word or name. Cynthia. Let's try that. C-I-N-T-H-I-A. Haha! Yeah. See, you're on the right. Same
Very
idea.
few rules that private detectives abided by, but one of them was this: behind back doors and complicated locks usually lay hidden the answers to your questions.
That wouldn't be a clue? Alright, fine. Woohoo! Actually do the journal real quick. Make sure there's no pictures I have to take. Missing keys are Tachyon. Oh, okay, so it actually gave me a clue of the automatopoeia. One of the walls in Hamilton's office looks like it's hidden. Typewriter, mechanism. Fantastic.
This lock design was highly sophisticated. Hamilton had evidently paid a high price. What did he want to hide? And from whom?
Occult rituals. That's my guess. A nice smoking room office. His real office. What? Oh, yes, I will take this key. Thank you. I'll investigate that in a second. Wait a minute, this is the basement. Oh, interesting. An x-ray of a human chest. Yeah, well, I mean, we already got proof that he was interested in biology. Maybe he was, like, studying the effects of radiation? That heart is enormous, by the way. Confidential. Business
Few
agreement.
corporations had commercial ties with a government behind the Iron Curtain, and there was a good reason for that. What could this MIST program be?
Whoa, Hamilton was working with the Soviets? The Ministry of Defense, Industry of the Union of Soviet Specialist Republics, and Hamilton Mining Corporation, desiring to promote close cooperation between the two countries. What? Soviet Specialist Republics and Hamilton Mining. Wishing to encourage, within the MIST program, mobility and exchange of program's resources and of research advancements, new technologies and materials in both countries. You wouldn't call that hard. I know, right? Have agreed to the following provisions. The purpose of this agreement is to simplify and facilitate the administrative procedure applicable when the researchers from one party eligible under the agreement wish to enter into, temporarily reside in the territory of any of the other party to perform their work in exchanges and improve their knowledge of other countries' discoverings, part of the MIST program. Eligibility. The following Soviet and Canadian citizens may benefit from the application of this agreement. Chemistry graduate who has personally hired by William Hamilton. Doctor of medicine, medical researcher with the last 10 years of experience in the field. All workers are part of the MIST research program. Okay, this is interesting. So the first game, we actually had a communist doctor. That was a large part of his story. That, I mean, like, even Hamilton was calling a commie bastard and stuff like that, right? And now we find that Hamilton was working with the Soviets. The hell was this? I don't actually know what Canada's, presence in the Cold War was, but I can't imagine.
Alarming similarities with acute radiation syndrome.
Oh, good.
Up to that point, Carl had been unaware that Hamilton was ill. Alarming was the right word. Nothing about this document was reassuring.
Oh, Hamilton actually had radiation sickness. Direct injections by dissolution process, since they are lethal, are to be avoided, as shown by experiment number 38 and 39. The prolonged survival of subject number 40, however, leaves hope for the ideal dosage. It is still too early to measure its progress. The pack word discovered by the NCI has been promising, but stone's effect on the environment, the stone we have, are still too corrupted to consider exploitation in any other skill. Due to its neglect, Hamilton's body presents deep wounds related to severe contamination. They are multiplying and bothersome. Hamilton's symptoms appear to be alarming similarities between acute radiation syndrome, as it stands aside from relieving the symptoms with general pain relievers and morphine. We have to wait. Subject no longer vomits, which suggests a phase of recovery. Is electrical exploitation impossible? Combustion report cannot be used as fuel at this time. Formula A table. Subject number 41 will be examined next week in the lab. The structure is very close to humans. Optimism is allowed. Tests of the similar matter should be focused on medical properties for now. Possibilities seem wide. So maybe the doctor wasn't replacing anyone. It was a story to join the program. Maybe. But then how would that get him killed, though? Why did the... Because, remember, the last game, the entire reason was because they accidentally killed a Cree woman, right? And that's what caused the Wendigo and stuff like that. So, the doctor knew that Hamilton killed somebody. Maybe it wasn't as... Maybe she knew something... Maybe it was less an accident than we were letting on. But yeah, Hamilton found the rock, and now he has radiation poisoning. Of course, none of the electricity works. Okay. Alright, let's go to that secret radioactive door. Because, somebody else has acute radiation poisoning. I want to join in the fun! Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't think Canada was pro-Soviet back in then. What fun, exactly. So where was that room? Here we go. It's over here. Let's use the key.
The makeshift lab made Carl feel uncomfortable.
I'll bet.
He couldn't help but imagine the grim experiments that had taken place there.
On radioactive test subjects, maybe. Jules Demmer's notes. Okay.
The note implied that its author had studied the Mistonite. If he was still alive, he might provide some answers.
Mistonite. That's what we're calling the rock? Okay. Examined William again yesterday. His tissues continue to deteriorate. I fear that his lungs and his stomach suffered the most severe damage. His ulcers cause him much pain. It has been becoming increasingly clear to me that his bone marrow has been affected. At this stage, he needs to be hospitalized, if only for his comfort. But I know William too well to believe that he will ever leave his Manistan. Therefore, the responsibility falls upon me to save his life. I will go to my office tomorrow and fetch all my notes in Mistonite. I have reread everything, absolutely everything. So Jules Demers. Wait a minute, wasn't Jules Demers the gardener? Who is also dead, I might add. Oh, I should take a picture of the clandestine lab. Alright, well. There we go. I'm not done here. I will take the first aid kit. That seems handy. So this guy had a secret lab with the blue stone. Okay. I'm taking more Mistonite and putting it in my anti-rad bag. I will take more batteries. See if I don't. How does this relate to the story? Like the previous game? Like, I mean, it does, but... Okay, we got equations like you'd never seen before. Fair enough. I guess the chalkboard is pretty handy at that. Parabolique, number 69. Père Luc Pauline. Alright, well. Canadians do love their hockey. Whoa! Okay, we're getting much deeper. Now we have an underground tunnel. Leading where, exactly? Just in case. There's Soviets involved. We gotta fight back. Did we just get confirmation that the doctor killed over the treated woman, or was assumption made by the character in us? It was kind of a, that was his conclusion to the investigation. The doctor did do the killing. And then the doctor wrote that he knew that Hamilton, you know, it wasn't an accident. So I believe the doctor tried to blackmail him, say, hey, you can't do that. And then Hamilton, you know, was like, I know secrets about you.
Le message est crucial. Trouvez un endroit où vous mettre à l'abri. Ne sortez qu'en dernier recours. Si vous avez à sortir, armez-vous et méfiez-vous de quiconque porte les couleurs de la Hamilton Mining Corporation. Tenez-vous le plus loin possible de la faune. Les animaux sont devenus extrêmement agressifs.
The campfires are safe spots. Oh, that's good to know.
Des animaux et méfiez-vous de quiconque porte les couleurs
Maybe,
de la
but that was the local doctor. Gas can.
Si vous entendez ceci,
Hello, who are you?
ah, quelqu'un, enfin!
Sure. Can you hear
Vous
me?
m'entendez?
Let me introduce myself.
Carl Faubert. Oui,
Chivas!
votre nom me dit quelque chose.
All of Carl's
Essayez
journal.
d'entendre ce que vous avez à dire. Si vous le pouvez, venez me
Maybe if you
rejoindre.
can. If we have
On
to
est
refuge
établi
up
un
north,
refuge au nord
some
avec
other
d'autres
survivors.
paysans. Longez la bordure est
Some bank
du
of
lac
Leech Lake until you walk
jusqu'à ce
near
que
the
vous
wooden
voyez
tower.
un quai près d'une tour en
Refuge
bois.
is close
Le
by.
refuge est proche.
Okay.
Si vous
So you found an
entendez
ally?
ceci, ce message est crucial. Trouvez un endroit où vous mettre à l'abri. Ne sortez qu'en dernier
Nice, saying
recours.
go to a
Si
refuge.
vous avez à sortir,
Well, we could use some allies.
et méfiez-vous de quiconque porte les couleurs de la Hamilton Mining Corporation. Tenez-vous
But
le
we
plus
actually
loin
did know that the
possible.
doctor
Les
himself
animaux
was
sont
a
extrêmement agressifs.
communist.
Je répète, tenez-vous le plus loin possible des animaux.
Because he had like the manifesto in his house and stuff like that.
HNC.
Cool, so we actually finished everything in the manor. Delightful.
Ce message est crucial.
Planning to
Trouvez un
contact the
endroit où vous
source
mettre à l'abri. Ne
on
sortez
the eastern
qu'en
edge of
dernier
Leech
recours.
Lake until you see the
Si vous
dock
avez
near
à
the wooden.
sortir, armez-vous et méfiez-vous de
Well,
quiconque
okay.
porte les couleurs de la Hamilton Mining Corporation. Tenez-vous le plus loin
We got a full
possible
circle.
des
Hell yeah.
Les animaux sont devenus
Woohoo!
extrêmement agressifs.
Chivas!
Je répète, tenez-vous le plus loin possible des animaux et méfiez-vous
Looks awfully cold out here. But the plot thickens. I'm actually kind of curious to see where this goes, because it looks like it's turning into like some Cold War mystery drama. Let's get out of this maze, exactly. Stop using our damn flashlight. Whoa! Come here. Wolf. You didn't have to do that. You could have lived a bright life. You're pretty cool, though. I like wolves. I think that means that in some horror movie, I'm just going to be eaten by wolves. It's my destiny. Alright, well, we found a boat. Onward, we proceed.
As he drove away from the mansion, Carl pondered the strange discoveries he had made there. The Hamilton Mining Corporation's true activities were shrouded in mystery.
Yeah, they were.
However, before he could uncover
Which way's
it,
east? Okay.
Carl had to reach the survivors at their Leech Lake shelter.
Okay, so we go to the east, and then head north, I believe? Travel to Leech Lake. Woohoo! Hell yeah. So we got through the first mystery area. That was pretty cool. Took a lot of time. What do you guys think so far? Do you think it's better, worse, different? The mystery is intriguing, though we're still at the very beginning. Chivas! Reach Leech Lake. Loading screens are long. Yeah, the first one is definitely a different feel. We'll see if it actually owns up to that as we progress, or if it's going to be more of the same. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to reach land, we're going to get to a save point, and then I'll take my lunch break. I'm interested to see how this goes. This is pretty cool. You know, I think it sounds correct to say the narration can be pretentious, but also seems the correct way to be. Well, how is it pretentious? They're displaying themselves in such a way that they don't have? This is by my new understanding of the definition of pretentious. I'm going to be exploring what that could possibly mean. Okay, fair enough. I think the narration is it might be Carl himself. Well, no, it's not, because he addresses Carl in the third person. It is awfully cold out. Alright, looks like the wood pile is rather snowed on, but we got plenty of wood here. Got some spare parts. Wonder where the crafting is going to come in. We've been getting all these spare parts, and I'm not sure what it's going to apply to. Hey, we got the shack key.
Carl Faubert could recognize a
Wow.
love nest when he saw one. If Hamilton indeed had a mistress, this was the stage for their romance.
Oh my. Okay, well, let's check it out. Floral scent of jasmine, freesia, and rose. It's a lovely perfume. The narrator speaks all dire when it's not fully necessary, while still engaging in its way. I mean, that's fair, yeah. Could only be afforded to a wealthy person. I never understood, like, an extremely expensive watch. A love nest left to the decay. Well. Apparently it's not a clue. Beach Lake. Shelter in the wooden. Okay. Let's keep looking around real quick. That's a lot of champagne. Many empty or missing bottles from a crate of champagne in their cabin love nest. Okay. Cigars. Are you going to take one? Hey, okay, I can just, Hamilton? A romance? A romantic? Oh, I know how to read. Start that fire to warm up. Her long black hair. Full of long black hair, okay. Interesting. Finding clues? Wow, is this a silver hand brush? Insane. All right, we'll take an intermission. I am going to give it a save. I'm going to go on lunch real quick. I'm going to put on some music. I'm going to probably turn down the audio. The fact that I can't... Oh, I lied. Yeah, I'll see y'all in a little bit. Yeah, put some thought into this. I'm going to look up a what Canada did during the Cold War during my break, too. So, yeah, let's get some music going. Lost Transmission, Volume 7. Cool. See you in a bit. Alright, we're back. I've scarfed down some food. I've got some really badass, like, I gotta say, rosemary olive oil Triscuits, really good. But yeah, I did some research. It looks like, yeah, Canada during the Cold War was pro-Western, so they were basically American allies. But Quebec's position was basically they were skeptic towards American influence. I'm just reading this. Strong left and labor and left-wing movements, and Quebec nationalism overshadowed the Cold War ideology. So, you know, good to learn. But cool. Let's get back into it. See if we can learn more. We are currently... I think it was 64. Yeah, we're currently in a Hamilton's love nest. I've been also doing some thinking on the mechanics of this game. The first game was a... ooh. Don't mind if I do. Okay, so I got a rifle, a shotgun, and a revolver. Yeah, it looks like this game kind of moved away from, like, you know, the little detective novel and turned itself into kind of like a Cold War drama. So far, this may change as we progress. It may actually have a increase in kind of like the combat if we're fighting more than just ghost wolves. I'm kind of curious to see where this goes. I think it's a little bit of a detractor from the previous game, but still very good. Delightful. All right. Let's get the show on the road. So Hamilton was a... it would seem very much in love with this Cynthia lady, as he used his her name as the password of a clandestine operation. But then again, he probably became far more cold after his wife's apparent decease. I know I'm dodging around the subject because YouTube does not like certain words and phrases, which is obnoxious, but you know, you got to abide the. Where the hell are we? Okay, so we got the dock. Oh, we're on an island. Oh, interesting. Okay. But we got to abide the algorithmic laws. Yeah, since Rachel's departure, I mean, apparently he became cold towards Cynthia just probably because of responsibility? I'm not sure. See if we can get to the other side of this island. Maybe scour it for everything we have before we move on. Cool that we found their love nest, though. Full of supplies. The snow and the fog seems to be screaming at us. Like you do. Oh, see? It's a good thing we explored. I don't know what the deal with this is. Is this an airdrop? An airdrop of what? Okay. Of batteries and ammo. Okay, we got shotgun shells. Hell yeah. 8 of them. Or how many shells do I got for this bad boy? 7. I think 7's all I'm gonna need. Tell whatever is in my way to just absolutely not. Well, I feel like the game's gonna start opening up with the survivalist stuff soon. Yeah, we're gonna warm up before we move on. I've been wondering if there's a possibility Cynthia is the woman he murdered in the first game. Oh, do you think Cynthia was a Cree woman? That would be interesting. That's a good take. I didn't even think of that. I always thought the woman he murdered, whether accidentally or otherwise, we haven't figured that out yet, might have been a complete accident, but if it was intentional, that would be interesting, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, let's take a quick look at our journal. Make sure there's nothing we have to take pictures of. Leech Lake. Shelter located in the dock next to a wooden tower. I'm not at the shelter. Fair enough. Alright, well, let's leave Hamilton's stuff behind. Now that he's dropped us a rather nice shotgun, let's move on. Yeah, great point about that murder. That would be a really cool connection, I think, between the first and second game. So far, I feel like the connections have been kind of tentative and loose. Now that Hamilton, an American industrialist, apparently a communist sympathetic? Like, I feel like he'd work with the American forces, if not the Canadian ones. I only say because I feel like it's a departure of his character. Let's check this out. Maybe that's a dock. Wow, this lake's huge. This is cool. This fog is oppressive. Let's keep the shore on sight. While also keep an eye out for goodies. Yeah, some kind of wall. I can barely make it out. Huh. Can I go to shore? No, apparently it's not as easy as that. Okay, we definitely have to go find a dock then. Where are we here? A sled dog? A sled dog? I want a sled dog. Let's check out this boat.
Carl recognized the boat. Its occupants had forced him to dive into the icy water of the
Oh,
lake.
this is the boat that shot at us.
Where were they now?
But I'm not... I am here, okay. How do I... That's the shore. I'm gonna have to find a way to get onto land. It's gonna be our biggest priority. This is gonna be cool to explore. Get across here. Whatever this leads. Kind of cool to see what that is. True, if there's gonna be no way to get to land... Maybe. I know! I mean, okay, the first game was very vehicle-focused. They seem to be trying to go vehicle-focused with this one. So if we get sled dogs, I'm going to be just tickled pink. Maybe it's going to be a sub-quest where it's like, hey, I found the sled. Now let's find every single dog. All 8 of them. I wonder how much horsepower a dog has. A dog is like 0.5 horsepower. Alright, let's go under the bridge. Sorry, I'm periodically eating crackers. Let me know if the crunching is too obnoxious. And I'll stop. They're so tasty.
At the sight of the peaceful lake, Carl Faubert remembered the embrace of the icy water, its millions of tiny needles cutting into his skin. He was in no hurry to return.
Oh, he didn't want to jump in the water. Oh, you haven't noticed? Oh, good. That means my sound gate's working. Haha.
Here,
there we go.
A wooden tower, just as Carl had heard on the radio. The shelter must be close by.
All right, we found the tower. Let's explore. We're probably gonna have to explore all across the map for sure. like the idea of the campfires being... Emo ambush? That sounds awesome. What is that? Hold up. Oh, crunch? Maybe snack? Oh, no, there you go. You got it. You found one of the 7 TV ones. Hey! Paraboliques. Maxime Charbonneau. Still don't know what all the supplies are for. Whoa. It's actually snowing pretty heavily. You have to be careful. Now, do I want to explore more of the lake, or do I want to, wander around? Okay. It's not what I want.
Out of all of the animals in Quebec's fauna, the wolf was perhaps Carl Faubert's favorite. Its nobility and beauty were matched only by its ferocity and intelligence.
Oh, sorry, Carl.
Radio message came back to mind. Survivors. Carl would finally get some answers.
I'm wondering what more answers Carl needs. Oh, that's a bear. Okay, I thought that was a rock. That's gonna get me killed. When we run out of stamina, our vision goes, which is kind of rough. Get some of this Labrador tea leaves, which is apparently a stimulant. So if I run out of stamina, I can just, I guess, chew on them. I don't really know what I'm hoping to find out here, aside from that sled dog. Really, there's got to be something. Let's go here. Is that a cave? I know, I'm easily distracted. No, that is not a cave. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna die out here. We got more wolves. Carl's favorite. Said with absolutely no sarcasm whatsoever. Oh, a little pond, or a little grass area. Primal, beautiful, and majestic. Also shot in the head. Uh-oh. Getting kind of close to a radioactive territory. It's a frozen waterfall. Interesting.
Without proper climbing equipment, this cliff would be impossible to scale.
Okay. Climbing point. Let me check out there. Next. Crowberries, Labrador tea leaves. Okay, our heat's not actually dropping that fast. Probably due to our badass coat that we obviously dried overnight. Weren't we shot? Wait. Okay, that was Carl breathing. Yeah, I really do like the Twin Peaks-esque version of this story, if a little overt. Okay, let's check out what this is. We got through over the hillock. We can do this place next. Okay, we got a lot of places to explore. Oh, I wonder if this is going to be much more. Oh, come join our shelter. Do we give you directions? Good luck. I do like how we introduced ourselves and they're like, oh yeah, we know you. A level 3 clearance. Okay. It's not a clue. Are there any resources in the car? You know how much I love hoarding resources. Okay, no resources whatsoever. I love it. This car will just remain where it stays. They did say stay on the east of the lake, but beyond that, they say go to the tower. Wait, were we supposed to wait at the tower for them? I mean, come on, you know how good I am at waiting. Dansky does not wait. Who do you think I am? Okay, we got a nice tent. Just in time to freeze to death. Warm yourself by the fire. Take pictures of the wildlife. I've not actually read the achievements because I don't want to... Well, I don't want to spoil myself. I don't mind spoilers, as per always. Oh, God!
Faubert froze at the creature's sight. Was
Time
it
to go.
real? Or another figment of his imagination?
Oops.
Without a proper weapon, the detective could not defeat the creature on his own. It was best to run away.
I'm sorry, what would you describe as a proper weapon, sir? Running, looking for a house?
The detective sensed he had lost the creature. But for how long?
I ran in a straight line. What do you mean I lost him? Our 3 guns? None of our 3 guns are proper weapons. Apparently I need a supernatural weapon. Alright, where does that leave us map-wise? Okay, so we got that. That's locked. I kind of wanted to check out there, though. Maybe I'll get it on the way back. We'll go up here. That looks like a building. It is a building. Surely the creature won't think to investigate the only buildings in this region. Where else would a man try to hide from a crazy ice beast? I think only explosives can be considered proper weapons. Maybe. Maybe I'll find a bazooka. Chivas! Hey, the
The
refuge!
sight of this hovel had an unforeseen effect on Faubert. The idea of finding, after so long, the reassuring warmth of a group of human beings seized him. He was overwhelmed by it.
You are such a good boy!
A sled dog. This type of animal usually stayed in a pack. It was quite rare, especially this far north, to find them alone.
I'm sorry, you just... The last thing you want to do when you find an animal is just clap in their face. I'm sure he'll love that. Hello?
Vous, Carl Faubert. Entrez.
Okay.
Je suis juste en arrière.
Hey, look at this. Hey, sir.
Il fait vraiment un temps de chien.
Yeah, it is. That's rude. Carl is insane. Well, he is seeing things. That's important. I think I lured the Wendigo to the refuge here. The use of plants over the last centuries. Labrador tea and crowberries benefit the body. Herbal specialist Monique Simard praises the stimulating properties of Labrador tea for combating fatigue. An infusion made from the leaves of the Nordic plant provides the most immediate boost of energy. This titanic aromas, halfway between mint and fir resin, are a great match for sweeter flavors. Adding honey for maple syrup makes maple syrup makes for a tasty drink. The black crowberry also pairs excellently with Labrador tea, producing a combination of wakefulness and heat that's perfect for the long days in the cold. You know, okay, I never thought about pouring maple syrup into tea. But that actually sounds pretty good. Oh, somebody got married. Marguerite and Marcel in front of a church after the wedding. All right, Marguerite and Marcel. I'm wondering if the lady's Marguerite. Hey, the snow globe, Hamilton Estates. Oh, is this place the hub? So every time I find a snow globe, I'll be filling these. Haha, this is cool. Hi.
Françoise vous attend à son bureau, à l'arrière.
Francois? Oh, well then whose house is this? What? Okay, this is getting cool. Hi! How you doing, ma'am?
Comme vous le savez, moi c'est Françoise. Je suis la responsable ici.
What, in charge of this place? What's going on here?
Il y a eu une explosion dans un souterrain à la mine et depuis, on a la tempête, des avalanches et plein de choses étranges auxquelles j'aime mieux ne pas penser. Les routes sont coupées et on n'a ni électricité ni signal téléphonique. Bref, ça pourrait aller mieux.
I'm pretty sure we set off that explosion in the last game.
J'essaie de rassembler autant de civils que possible, c'est la priorité.
First priority, then I'll take care of the
Ensuite, je vais
resources.
m'occuper des ressources. Si vous voulez vous rendre utile, tentez de
Useful,
rendre la
try to
maison
get the house up and
opérationnelle.
running. Uh-oh, so we're maintenance, okay. Jules Demers.
Jules Demers. Vous avez entendu parler de lui? C'est un scientifique qui travaillait pour Hamilton.
Worked for Hamilton.
Il est toujours en vie. Vous pouvez le trouver au nord-ouest d'ici, près des mines. Il étudie l'anomalie de la tempête. Si vous tenez
The storm was already around. That's true.
de trouver de l'équipement d'escalade. C'est la seule façon de se rendre sans carte d'accès.
And maybe there was a explosion at the mine, not necessarily the tunnel we were in. And then that suddenly caused the storm. I would advise you to find some climbing gear. It's the only way to get there without a pass.
Et puis, Carl?
William Hamilton's dead.
Hamilton n'était pas aimé ici. Sa mort m'a pas surprise. Je travaillais aux ressources humaines et je peux vous dire que même parmi ses employés, ses projets dérangeaient. Ça dépassait l'entendement. J'en connais aussi suffisamment sur lui pour vous confirmer qu'on faisait bien de s'en méfier.
She was Hamilton's HR department? He's doing experiments.
Pour plus que du cuivre.
Building
Il y a
underground
des
goes even
installations
deeper.
sous terre encore plus creux que la mine, des installations énormes. Mes accès étaient restreints, mais de ce que
I had
j'ai pu
restricted
comprendre,
access, but from what I can
HMC a
understand.
découvert une nouvelle matière dans les années 50 et Hamilton a investi des millions pour l'étudier.
Okay, so they found the new material. About the explosion.
C'est un module central qui aurait
Marshall.
sauté. Depuis, on voit des employés de HMC essayer d'en effacer les traces dans la
Interesting.
région. Et on est pris dans une tempête inexplicable en plein mois d'octobre. Ceux qui essaient de partir se frappent au froid, à la désorientation. Ils se mettent à voir. Ils disent qu'il y a une présence dans les bois. C'est pas humain ni animal.
About the creature. I've seen it.
Je veux même pas y penser. Il y a quelque chose qui erre à l'extérieur, une genre de créature qui tue avec une violence que j'ai jamais rencontrée. On retrouve des corps gelés partout et il y a des éclaboussures de sang dans la neige.
Wait, I'm sorry. It kills with violence you've never seen before. How much violence have you seen, ma'am?
C'est une bonne maison. Les fondations ont de l'âge, mais elles sont encore solides. C'est quelqu'un dans les premiers survivants que j'ai trouvé qui en a parlé. Comme quoi son emplacement et le terrain aux alentours, c'était parfait pour tenir à travers une tempête. C'était la maison de ses grands-parents et c'est devenu notre lueur d'espoir.
Nice.
La priorité, c'est de se protéger du froid. Il y a des vitres cassées et la boîte à fusibles à l'extérieur fonctionne plus. Il faut aussi réparer le robinet dans la cuisine. On y arrive jusqu'à maintenant avec la neige fondue, mais au nombre de personnes qu'il y a ici, il nous faut de l'eau courante.
Okay, running water. Fair enough. Tell me about Jules.
Jules était à la tête d'un projet
secret
de recherche
research
secret
project?
de la Hamilton Mining Corporation. Il y a quelque temps, après l'explosion, il est débarqué au refuge et il s'est mis à nous parler d'une piste de solution. Pauvre homme. Il avait l'air exténué, à bout de
End of
nerfs.
his tether.
Il est reparti le jour même et il est allé s'isoler dans la station de radio près de la mine au nord-ouest d'ici.
Huh.
Si vous allez le voir, essayez d'être délicat.
Be gentle. Bring your
Et
climbing
apportez
gear.
votre équipement d'escalade. Il a sans doute fermé la grille d'accès principale.
Okay. Where can I find climbing gear? It's important.
Rendez-vous à Henryville, au sud-ouest d'ici. Il y a un magasin général où vous allez trouver tout l'équipement nécessaire.
I will certainly loot that place. Goodbye.
Faites attention à vous, Monsieur Faubert.
Alright, well, let's set this house up. It's a very green soup, sir. Was that cabbage? Zucchini? Spinach? Thank you for the shotgun shells. Hi.
La soupe serait bien meilleure si elle était chaude.
It would be much better
On
how.
avait du courant.
I'm sorry, you're eating cold soup? I am so sorry. Hey, you got water. Looks like I'm also a plumber. You might want to turn that off. What do you got in here? Nothing. Spaghetti and meatballs? Just left on the table, you animal. You're eating soup before you finish your spaghetti? Cookbook? Desserts and comfort? I know, if I was them, I'd actually just make a fire in the, freaking oven itself. Let's see if we can turn the power back on. Oh, window's broken. Board up this broken window. Well, I can find planks. We're making ourselves. This is the same game, yeah. Nailed it. How many of these things do I have? Does it tell me? Miscellaneous? Oh, here we go. Yeah, I got 23, so I can... Let's give them electricity first before I start boarding up windows. Why they couldn't do that from the inside, I don't know. Fuse box has already been fixed. Nailed it. We're an electrician, too. Take some batteries. Do I have enough? No, I don't. Sorry, one of your windows is going to say, a little drafty. Hey, buddy.
Ah, enfin, on peut manger de la bonne soupe chaude.
You're welcome.
Merci.
I don't think they had the nuts and bolts. The only reason I can think of that they didn't go outside. But yeah, I can totally see the, see you being excited to beat Sister Freed. That seems to have been very vexing to you. Whoa, that's cool. Is this fast travel? Hamilton's Mansion. Refuge here. HMC Mines. Interesting. Hey, friend. Decided to get off the stairs.
Aller chercher les provisions
The
dans
supplies
ces
in these conditions is pretty
conditions,
rough.
c'est pas commode.
I'm sure it is. Okay, apparently I'm not allowed on the second floor. Yeah, it's the spare parts we've been picking up. So we found out what the crafting environment is. Oh, I have enough for the window. All right, well. I can go right outside. They did have planks, though. That is a thing they didn't deny themselves. Nailed it. There.
Merci pour votre aide, Monsieur Faubert. Les réparations que vous avez faites vont faire une grande différence pour la suite.
Sure. Are you gonna give me something for it, or just thank you? I mean, I guess if we're survivors, we all gotta work together. Carl's doing his part. Before wandering off into the
Faites
sunset.
attention à vous, Monsieur Faubert.
I'll take care as well. Was there a point to that?
Je m'attendais pas à ce que la radio fonctionne dans ces conditions.
Yeah, what he said. I guess we go out and go. My work here is done. I guess we can go... I want to go in here. Alright, tell you what. We're going to go south first. This seems to be an isolated area. Maybe I should go back to the dock to find out what this island is. There might be another dock here, too. So we can climb up here. Oh, okay, we're eventually going to be heading out that way. Okay, cool. So we'll actually start heading south. I'm sure the Wendigo won't eat us. Oh yeah, a little shack. Apparently there was a general store nearby. More spare parts. Okay, we still got some of this. The blueite, azurite, brumite. Seem to be moving away from my objective. Is that a wolf? Oh, it's a sled dog. Hi, sled dog. Hey, buddy. Let me clap in your face. Alright, cool. At least we can keep warm. We might save our progress. We're too irritated to notice the Wendigo much. Yeah, maybe. Now, you know what? Screw the Wendigo. Just a figment of my own imagination. Okay, we want to go in there. I want to go more north. Oh, irradiated. Sorry, I just reread what you said. Wait, how do I... Sorry, I misread it from the corner of my eye. I mean, it's possible. But we also put it in a lead-lined bag, so maybe we're safe? Maybe? Nice pile of stones. Interesting. Hey, another sled dog. Hello, Pooch. Let me clap in front of you. Alright, buddy, you just keep digging that hole. This tree has a face in it. Wonder, can I drop down? I mean, I feel like somebody can say that to any dog. They're just frantically digging a hole. It's like, why? What is the purpose? Why do you feel like you must do this? I think the answer is just, it's fun. I know, right? Hey, buddy, I'm coming. Don't worry. Get out of here. Hey, look at you! Let me clap in your face. Good boy! Now, you just stay here and have to face the wildlife again. Anything else up here? No secrets? Interesting. Well, the good news is I think I found all the sled dogs. The bad news is I don't really have a reason why, so here they remain. I don't know why there's a trail of sled dogs. Well, I mean, I'm assuming I'll find the sled. At some point. Maybe Carl just really needs to clap in their face. It's like his want in life. Are they just sitting in the wild? They probably got loose. Like, I'm imagining we're gonna find a sled with a dead sledder on it. Yeah, I can think of a better word than that. I'm coming, buddy! Don't you worry. Hey, where the hell are you? Oh, there you are. Hi! What are you barking at? Let me clap in your face. I was busy, or would have said sooner. I would say she vexes me, or you wouldn't say she vexes me, despite the sharpness in your reaction to the defeats, since it's very clear why you were beaten. She feels like a 140 fight. Once you beat her, whatever I do, I'll feel good about it. And feel good experimenting. Yeah, that's true. And you're getting better at parrying, too, so that's an important part. Well, I have found dogs. To what end, I don't know. I'm sure this will be a situation after we find sledding gear, or climbing gear. Because I have a feeling we're going to end up back at the Survivor house a few times. Excuse me. See, this is a reason why I like playing games like this during the summertime. I psychosomatically don't feel as excruciatingly hot. Because it is a beautiful day out. Okay, north we go. And I guess we'll go this way? I guess this is the town. Oh, that's where the ice axe is. Well, if the ice axe is over there, I'm going here. Now, I don't know what the Wendigo's movement patterns are. But I'm wondering if I am able to meet him more than once. If I have to, like, avoid him. Improving your parries is feeling progressively better, which does give you a spur to want to try another build in either Elden Ring or whatever the next game ends up being. I mean, that would be pretty cool. Do like a dex parry build, use daggers and a small shields. That'd be cool. Something I would do. I usually opt towards backstab builds. But then again, I know I'm an assassin. Hey, we found some Labrador's leaves. Funny, I couldn't bring the Labrador. No, heavy. Barely moving, but with the shield and parry. You'll be the deflecting wall. Wait, where the hell's the thing? Okay. Okay, I'm finding stuff. This is cool. Found some crowberries. Delightful. Cannot be opened. Alright, cool. That's not harrowing at all. Because why would Carl need, like, you know, shelter from the storm? Crowberries, herbs. Maybe the herbs regrow? This is already lit. Did I light this? I think I might have. Oh, wait. What? Oh, I fell off this. Okay. Shit. Well, back around they'll go. Let's get a little campfire will keep us warm. It's actually been floating around in the gaming news a little bit. It's the people who made, I think it's PUBG. That one game, they're making like this ultra difficult survival game. I've only heard little bits of it, and I don't know much about it, but it does seem intriguing. I like survival games. Even though I've never played The Long Dark. Can I go in via the roof? No. I know, right? Yeah, I'll have to find it. I mean, I feel like navigation's going to be a large part of it, but I believe you're capable. And if not, then I could be amused by you getting lost in the woods forever. Well, we'll just walk across this snowy wasteland. You're getting better at navigation. Yeah, those prism stones. I'm glad that you find an actual use for them. It's kind of a tragedy how little they're used in the main game. They're usually, in my experience, it looks like they're usually used as lures in PvP and stuff. Getting is a key word. Oh, I know. But like all skills, it takes time. I'm glad that you're getting it. I myself, as you know, love maps and navigation and stuff like that, as it's something I feel like I'm somewhat naturally good at. It's hard to tell because, you know, I have had a little bit of training. Whoa, there's another... Well, I'm not going back for it. You can't make me. Hey, more supplies. And this, no doubt, extremely cold shack. Hey, I don't know you. I know you don't know me. I'm new here. How are you?
Ah, vous êtes le monsieur de la radio?
Yeah, what she said. Man, I heard over the radio. Thought you'd be more handsome. Rude. I am very handsome. Thank you very much. Who are you?
Charlotte. Je suis venue ici avec mes chiens puis mon père.
The dogs and my dad. They're all sled dogs.
C'est moi qui les ai entraînés.
That's the one who trained them. Oh, that's cool. About your arrival at the refuge.
Je suis venue avec mon petit père.
Here with my dear old dad.
Entendu le message de Madame
Miss
Françoise
Francois' message.
Alors on a attelé le traîneau.
Oh, that's cool. Are you scared?
C'est vous qui avez peur.
You guys are the scared ones. I don't know the meaning of fear. That sounds like the most dangerous thing in the world. Devils are a thing, right? It's not like a lost ancient technology. Alright, lady. Your attitude. You're obviously a teenager. About the dog sled? Yeah, I had a little accident.
Il faut que je répare le traîneau. Quand ce sera fini, si vous voulez, je vous le prête. Il faudrait retrouver mes chiens, par exemple. Je les ai laissés libres, puis je crois qu'ils en ont profité pour explorer les alentours. Si vous voulez qu'ils vous écoutent, donnez-leur ça. C'est des oreilles de porc. Attention, hein, faut pas en donner trop. Je veux pas que vous me rameniez des bébés gâtés.
Okay, so apparently I tracked them as pig's ears, but I'm sorry. We're in the middle of, like, I'm not going to call it an apocalyptic snowstorm, but a huge snowstorm, right? When there's a Wendigo about, maybe she doesn't know about that. But she decided to let her dogs loose out into the wilderness while she repairs the sled. Did she intend to go get them? I feel like she doesn't have a proper definition to snowy weather. I think you're going to start placing more prism stones like things in games. Well, good. Got to use the tools as they're available. Lady. I'm going to take Mad Hat's shaking my head emote. Speaking of which, I got to learn how to make animated emotes. I have slots for them. Alright, well, let me go get your dogs that you let loose. Purposely, to let them explore. Alright, well, let me clap in his face. Hey, buddy. Yeah, you like pig's ears, don't you? Okay, now I pet the dog. Good boy. Where'd he go? I assume he went back? Cool. Now, I do want to actually go to the shore, because that's where there's a supply drop. Alright, now that we've activated the quest, we can find the dogs. Hey, Pooch! Oh no! You're stuck! He disappeared. He's behind you. You're dead. There you go, buddy. Hi! You seem awfully okay by being stuck in a bear trap. There you go. Eat it. Good boy. See, this is why you don't let your animals loose in the middle of the freaking woods. Can I take the trap? Or did I just reset it? Alright, whatever. Hey, supplies! Including ammunition. Nice. Good old airdrops. Oh, okay, he's magic. Yeah, maybe it was like a very light trap that just snapped on their ankle and just held it there. It was very gentle. No spikes, no blood, no nothing. No broken bones. There's a reason why, you know, hunters usually frown upon those traps as cruel. I mean, don't get me wrong. If you're, like, in a frontier and desperately need to get animals like that, sure, I can understand those little snap traps, but if you're just, like, hunting for sport, it's unnecessary. Right, it's also not a bear trap. That's true. That's true. It's a little too small. I'm pretty sure that it'll probably snap onto, like, one of the bear toe beams. And just hold it there. Probably just be annoying. But I don't know what to call it. Is it just a trap if it's not a bear trap? Is it a snare trap? A clamp trap? A clap trap, if you will? Hey, buddy. Eat it. Yeah, there you go. Now go home. So she said she had 6 of them? I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. No claptrap. I know. I'm of the same caliber there. And by caliber, I mean the ammunition I would use on claptrap. You might hate it, but I did find there's a Borderlands game where you can be claptrap. My answer still remains no, but I think it's a pre-sequel. I don't know. The Borderlands games, the more I think about them, the older I get, the more I dislike them. Wouldn't even bother. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Brave little boy. Go get him. Delightful. Now we got 2 more to go. I got 1 in this little blip. Actually, Deep Rock Galactic Survivors has kind of filled the, I feel like just kind of consumed that Borderlands itch, right? Because it plays a lot like DRG. And you get like the randomized weapon drops and stuff like that. It's a good game. But I like to think of it as the death knell of Borderlands. There you go, buddy. Now get out of here. Cool. So I'm laboriously looking for dogs. Although the lady did say she'll lend me the sled, so there is a point to this, other than to get her out of the way. I'm going to save because I'm never doing this again. Although I feel like I need to belabor the fact she let them loose. She let the dogs run wild. Did she expect them to come back? Was that her plan? She's like the worst survivalist ever. And she's like, it's really not that dangerous. You got shovels, you know. Yeah, just shovel the walkway. That's what you gotta do. I don't even need sled dogs.
Carl Faubert became pensive in front of the now assembled pack. The genealogy of these dogs could lead us back to time immemorial. Throughout the millennia, from litter to litter, they had never failed to guide man through a hostile nature.
I can, Whoa, wait, what just popped up? I got an achievement of some kind. What happened? I wasn't looking. Oh, somebody subbed. Hey, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Alright, now that I got the assembled pack that's not walking near me. It would be pretty cool if they were following me around. Is there a shiny in there? No. I know, I know. Hey, lady, you gonna walk back to the refuge?
Ça va?
Sure. I spoke to Francois. I'm ready to go. What's on the other side of the bridge?
Il y a Henryville, mais c'est un peu mort. Ils ont tous évacué à cause qu'il y a eu une grosse avalanche. Sinon, il y a la mine, mais il y a plein de clôtures autour.
Alright, I spoke to Francois. I'm ready to go.
Super.
Yeah, you got your standard Prime sub. The ads were assaulting you, so you wish you could just turn them off automatically, renew yourself. Wait, I think you can automatically get it to renew. I don't know that for sure. So I don't have Amazon Prime. Well, thanks. Orf, borf, borf. Jeebus! Watch out for trees! Woohoo! Look at them go! You got 6 dog power. Yeah! I can't look behind me. Apparently. Mush! Okay, slow down, slow down, slow down. Yeah, I want to head south, I think. That way. No. Ah! Okay, okay, mush. Oh. How do I... I would like to de-dog. Get me off of this thing! Free me! Alright, fine. There's gotta be a dismount button. Hold up, hold up. Throttle, throttle, throttle. Brake, brake, brake. Steer, steer, steer. Fast travel. Alright, nailed it. I now know how to do everything. How is there no get out of a vehicle button? Is there just vehicle segments that they kick me out eventually? Alright, whatever. That's not very cool. Like, I kind of want to see what these places are. Are they just there to make the map more interesting? There's crowberry herbs. Crowberries. Alright, I will put that as a negative to this game. Seems like the vehicle segments tend to be a little more forced than just a, Oh. Wait, how do I get off? Stop it. Oh, it's tab. Okay, I understand now. I guess we're gonna go over here. We're gonna start exploring now, in earnest. Woohoo! Wait, where's my thingamajig? Okay, we're exploring here then. Alright, whoa, whoa. I'm glad they made that clear. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, that's a monster? You get away.
Carl felt comforted by the presence of the beast.
I would not be comforted by a moose.
Wild animals left in Manistan. There was still hope.
Can you run away? Mooses are terrible monsters. Chivas! That's a reminder. Chivas! Alright, moose. Oh, it's coming right at me. You get away.
Could anyone be surprised if a beast under attack wanted to defend itself? Carl Faubert liked to play with fire.
I didn't attack it! I was near it! I mean, it's a moose. That's what they do. Well, that was a needless waste of life. Okay, we're gonna go there next. I'm sorry, do I even need the sled dogs? Like, they only make me go slightly faster, and there's a lot of places they won't go. Oh, okay, it closes every time I leave. Okay. That makes sense. Excuse me? We got a Wendigo here. Alright, dogs, time for you to go. Yep, what you said. Like all the dead wolves were in needless loss of life. They came at me first! They had it coming. They weren't just standing there. They were aggressing. And remember, a good chunk of those were spiritual wolves. Very different. I'm sure. Valid. You got me there. Oh, the moose I was trying to avoid. The wolves less so. I guess the narrator, speaking so hoitily. What is happening? Oh, God. Ow. Yeah, here goes Wolf.
This wolf had a strange appearance, larger than average, and these blue eyes, that icy stare.
The fact that you can see through him.
Terror rise in him.
See, those wolves make sense to fight. At least a little bit, to me. The fact that they were literal ghosts. Hey! My dogs decided to come up to me. Yay! I'm in Henryville. Let's go this way. Yeah, I'm gonna have to review the journal after a minute. Okay. Whoa. In the backyard? Yeah. Oops. Whoa! Okay, I'm kind of hemorrhaging ammo. I gotta be a little more careful. That wolf surprised me. You know, more so than the other ones. Alright, J. Okay, not J. Let's do this. Oh no! I need to be taking all kinds of pictures! I need to take a picture of Francois and... I'll go back to the house in a minute. I didn't actually expect I had to, like, walk up to him and take their picture. What are you doing, scrapbooking? Well, as it turns out, you can't just walk into somebody's house. I need to be looking at my journal a little more religiously then. Okay. Cold's starting to get to us a little bit. Alright, hounds. Alright, hounds. Alright, well, number 10 has been taken over by snow. Dogs, I'm going to need you to go over here. See if I can get through any of these front doors. Well, they left batteries outside. That was nice of them. Got mushy pumpkins. Electrometers. So this is a ghost town. Like, were they recently abandoned? Interesting. check out this tower. Surely! Only good things can come from here. Oh, that house was obliterated. Oh, there's a dead guy up here. Hi. He carved this map before he died. Okay. Use it to engrave the drawing. So you got wolves up that way. A moose. Huh.
Before freezing to death, this man had tried to carve a shape with his knife. What had he been trying to say? It was an animal, possibly a moose. Was it a warning for danger? If so, what was it?
Out of ammunition. Several bullets have been shot. He'd rather take on the storm up here than go back down there. And then he froze to death. Hey, what do you mean this isn't a picture? Are you kidding? Jules, the head scientific. God damn it, I need to take a picture of so many people. But apparently not this. Fair enough. Well, I can't get past him. I guess that house is something that got avalanched. Interesting. I'd say the plot thickens, but everything we're finding is actually rather obvious.
Henryville was bathed in a deadly silence.
And Halloween.
The streets were deserted. The houses, too. And with this snow, this fog, it gave Carl the strange impression of having found himself in the memories of an elderly person. A past where failing memory would have removed any human face.
Interesting. Evacuation order. An evacuation order has been issued in Henryville, Manistan area. Due to the major fire in the vicinity of HMC mining facilities, we recommend that you evacuate your home as soon as possible for your safety. Hamilton Mining Corporation is promising compensation for the inconvenience caused and has set up all-inclusive accommodation facility until the situation is resolved. Please note that these are merely precautionary measures. Everything is under control. The meeting point is at the entrance of Henrysville, near the water towers. Trucks will be made available to safety. Interesting. So it seems like...
Veteran in the art of bureaucratic euphemisms to see through the hypocrisy of this notice. Something terrible had happened here, and the HMC had been trying to cover it up.
What? I mean, it is pretty interesting that the mining company can just decide, oh yeah, all you people need to evacuate your homes. We'll accommodate you by every means necessary, but, like, leave. Wait, what? Okay, so we got to get up over here. Do we climb? Do we go around? I feel like we climb on the houses. Seems like the best course of action. Oh wait, there's a path to the backyard over here. Switch the revolver just in case.
The detective could feel his blood rushing through his body. His limbs. With painful tingles, the tips of his fingers and toes were coming back to life. He welcomed this pain with utter bliss.
The feeling of warmth. And, well, frankly, feeling. Alright, well, we can't go in the backyard. Okay, well, we gotta get past somehow. Maybe there's like a backyard gate connecting the houses together. Yeah, like right there. Alright, when I get back, I'm going to take pictures of everyone and everything. That's a lot of garbage. Jeez. I wonder what garbage dumping services for places like this are. Looks like a way forward. Everything is under control. Alright, let's sneak our way through. Well, the garbage isn't radioactive. Gotta find that mistite. Okay, we're on the other side of the blockage, I think. Yeah. Evacuation order. I am going to be, again, checking the journal more and more often, just in case. Where is this taking me? Well, that certainly looks like an avalanche, if I've ever seen one. Absolutely smashing houses. That's got to be devastating. Because I feel like an avalanche is one of those things that you just can't do anything about. Like, I feel things like that involve mountains seem to be insurmountable. Avalanches, volcanoes. Seems like a bad idea is like, you know, you think you can live there for decades, right? Then it's just one bad day. And suddenly the mountain comes crashing down upon you. And your house is gone. Preferably with you not in it, but, you know, I don't think the house cares. Or I don't think the avalanche cares. Can I drive that? It's a big old mining truck. Where am I? Aha! Ferme? I don't actually know what that means. Well, things are getting awfully radioactive here. No radiation detective. I mean, I think that's the thing with the Geiger counter, is it's always detecting at least some radiation. There's no such thing as no radiation in the wilderness. Oh god, a dead guy! He did not... if the fall did not kill him, the weather did. A security guard. Hamilton Mining Corporation. Holds several bills. But has no identification otherwise. Interesting. Let's take a picture. Dead man. I think it might still be attached to the wall. Did you try climbing without the gear? Where am I? Okay, I'm just there. Put that unlock in the journal. Oh yeah, I'm just collecting dead people. Alright, whatever. It's a very macabre journal if you think about it. Oh, I'm just collecting frozen corpses. Take pictures of them every day. I take pictures of the living too, because I only expect them to also be. Hey! That's an adorable little store. Henryville. Nice postcard. Artistic woodcraft made by Hamilton's son. Wait, no kidding? That's crazy. Henry made that? I thought he was a writer, not a woodworker. I heard a jingle and I don't think it was me. Hey, it's a troll. When were these things popular? I've seen them everywhere as a kid, but they've disappeared. A Canadian moose? Possibly the most Canadian toy I've ever seen. Hey, ice axes. Nice. Good old climbing equipment. What a handy little store. Woohoo! Chivas! That's another thing I'll say. I feel like Hamilton had a lot more to say in the first game. Briefly describes a region that would attract tourists. Looking for a place to reconnect with nature? Explore beautiful hiking trails and discover incredible landscapes? The Manistan region is for you. Enjoy the relaxing fishing afternoons or memorable kayaking expeditions on this many lakes and rivers. Manistan's vast wooded areas offer rare proximity to wildlife. There's no shortage of spots to pitch a tent for a night under the stars. The region is also home of thriving mining industry, thanks to the investments of mining magnate William J. Hamilton. The Manistan copper mine is one of the most important sources of raw material in Quebec. Visit Henryville, a village inaugurated August 1940 in the name of the industrialist's son. To discover a true haven of peace, the friendly locals will appoint you to Le Dur Cuvier Bar and Bistro. Can't miss a watering hole in the region. And you can relax in the comfortable, welcoming motels and ensure you're on top shape for your next adventure in the great outdoors. Hey! I can use the quarters that I found? Hell yeah! I just drank a soda. What did that do? I think I just drank a cola. Woohoo! Unnecessary stress supplement? Wait, that's coffee. How's that a stress supplement? Woohoo! A Henryville snow globe. Delightful. Chivas! Emptied recently. I think that was during the evacuation. Yeah, I think during the evacuation, a store owner would probably empty the till. That seems to make sense to me. Okay, can't go upstairs. Although it seems like they lived in their shop. Kinda cool. You know, there is no wood in here. I just noticed. Oh, never mind. It's right here. You can't slander coffee. Exactly. It's perfect. Although, I will say, drinking too much coffee will probably give you more stress than less. But come on. Alright, well, first, let's take a look at our journal. Just make sure we didn't miss anything. Make sure we didn't need to, like, take a damn picture of the, Like, what is
After
this?
much thought, the detective became convinced that this scientist, this Jules Demers, must hold the key. He had to get to the radio tower.
Alright, look. Wait a minute. Oh, that's a Wendigo. I think. Don't be excessive. I mean, yeah. Oh. He was thrown down. Okay. There we go. Okay, now I got the pictures. Poor man died from his fall. I like how they're kind of treating the Wendigo as a mystery. And yet, the entire first game was about that mystery. Yeah. Keep climbing! I don't know how the snow's grabbing us, but whatever. Once we get back here, it'll lead us back to our dogs. Delightful. This does feel like handgun territory, though. There's got to be something back here. Aside from, you know, crazy unnatural cold. The world's freezing. Oh my god. Okie dokie. The world's feeling all magical. Yeah. So I say to ghost wolves. Oh, hey, one of those ski-doos. You mean to tell me we can't jump over this? Alright, whatever. Surely we'll find a hole in the fence somewhere. Oh, you know what? There's probably a mistite around here somewhere. Yeah, there we go. Mistonite. Now we proceed. I have a feeling we're going to deal with more ghost wolves. Why can't I pick up the ammunition? Sorry, a ghost moose? Ow! Okay, note to self, use shotgun for wolf.
It was the most massive beast he had ever seen in his life. And it was so white, its eyes so blue, it was best to stay away.
Okay, that's what the guy was carving in the ice tower. Or the water tower. I guess it's an ice tower now, but... A more evacuation order. Okay, here's where we started. Nice. Here's I think it is. Now, I guess if there was an angry moose on the ground level, I would not be surprised that somebody would climb a water tower in order to avoid it. Like a crazy, angry, bucking moose, especially like a glowing white one with blue eyes, would be a terrifying sight to behold. Nice Halloween decorations. Which tells us that the evacuation came at like the beginning of November. Alright, you know what? Time for the big guns. This hereby is my boomstick. Hey, quarter. You know, it's entirely possible. I do believe I could probably earn the ire of some undead animal. Although, surely I wouldn't be the only person they're after, right? Wait a minute. Hold up, hold up, hold up.
After much thought, the detective became convinced that this scientist, this Jules Demers, must hold the key. He had to get to the radio tower.
Oh, you don't say. A second time. Let's warm up for a second. Okay, let's get to our sled. If you killed them... Yeah, exactly. Maybe. I'm actually going to try to go back over the bridge so that I can take a picture of all these respective individuals. Because my completionist brain refuses to accept that I missed something. So I wonder, do dog sled guys, do they call out orders to make the dogs go left and right, or do they have like ropes that, you know, pull them one direction or another? Huh. Whoa, whoa. That kind of gives a cool idea of like an animal wraith, right? Like, take a D&D adventure, right? You're like, hey, there's one hunter, seems to be out of his wits, terrified, because for some reason the undead animal's after him. That'd be super cool. Yeah, one of these Fridays, I'm going to show off the game Arctico. That's a game I think you would like, Opal. It's a lot more chill than this one, but... And definitely not a murder mystery. Yeah. For a very specific purpose. Okay. Let's maybe not show up at the refuge with a shotgun brandish. Actually, let me pick one thing. Hold on. My desk has a peg that's incorrectly applied, and it's pushing down something, but I'm wondering how the peg got on top of the shelf and not below it. Alright, everybody. Whoa, whoa, that's not what I want. There we go. Hey, buddy. Nope. Hey, how do you feel about pictures? Shazam! Thanks. Hey, miss. It's very nice of you playing an instrument. I'm gonna keep you for my scrapbook. Delightful.
Salut,
Hi.
Carl.
Oh,
J'espère
Carl.
que tu prends soin de mes toutous.
Yeah, sure. I'm doing that. About you. Oh,
Bien,
first off, I'm not from here.
Je viens de Mysticini, mais on a déménagé parce que mon père
Moved
avait
here
du travail
because
à
my
la
father found work in the mine.
Sinon, je sais pas trop. Je suis gauchère. Je suis petite, mais je mange tout le temps.
Hey, I'm
Quand j'étais un
left-handed
bébé,
too.
Mon père m'appelait le castor.
Don't wanna
parce
shoot
que je
them.
mordais dans les meubles. Ah, puis j'aime pas
I do, but not with that.
Moi, je vais être la première femme qui va se rendre au pôle Nord.
Well, the first woman to go to the North Pole for your parents.
Mon père devrait revenir bientôt. Il est
Oh, with the
parti
group
avec
further
d'autres
out?
personnes plus loin
Damn
des
it!
en pour essayer de trouver des survivants et des ressources. Ma mère est morte en me donnant naissance. Je pense que j'étais un trop gros bébé.
You were too big of a baby. All right, well.
J'aurais aimé ça, avoir une mère. Mon père dit que je l'aurais aimée. Elle a déjà gagné un tournoi de clé.
Okay.
Bye!
Bye. All right, sir. Better brace yourself. I'm gonna take a picture of you so hard. Emile and Alice, Marcel's parents. Oh, hey, there you are. Come here. Okay, apparently you're not very important. A farewell letter destined to his two children. Dear Lucille and Michael, I hope this letter finds you happy and healthy. Taking the opportunity offered by this quiet evening to write you a few words. And to announce that, to my great misfortune, a storm has hit the Manistan. As a result, your father will have to stay longer in the far north. Perhaps a very long time. But I don't want you to worry. I'm safe and everything should be normal soon. I do want to say a few things. I don't read my tone as any sign of unhappiness, but rather the weakness of a father who misses his family. Having such beautiful children has been my greatest pride and joy. Lucy, you're my oldest, and you're a big girl. I'm confident that you continue to help your mother. Michael, I hope you're taking this care in your lessons. I know school is hard, but you must persevere. One day you will be a man. Do not hesitate to give your word, and do not betray it for anything. Be generous with your efforts, and take pride in your work. Find a woman, and do not hesitate to give her your heart. Measure a man his ability to give himself to others. Also, don't be too much of a scoundrel with your sister. Prayers to Jesus, please keep a place for me, Father. Oh, okay. Is that a farewell letter? Sounds more like a I'm gonna be in the north a little bit longer letter. I promise I don't want to shoot you. I mean, I'm going to, but not with this. Hey, little cowboy figures. Hey, Indian figure. Oh boy. You can play cowboys and Indians. Alright, is my journal at least complete? I cannot express to you how important that is to me. Why? I don't understand. Okay. Yep, house isn't radioactive. At all. No radiation whatsoever. No light, no nothing. Why can't I turn the page? I don't understand, but okay. How about now? Apparently I can't do that in here. Wow. Nobody gets batteries. Nobody but me. A cat lived here. Past tense. Well, this is a nice house. old 50s camera. That's cool. The camera flex. Steal their quarter. But I won't steal any dollar bills. No, no, no. We're too big for that. Alright. Yeah, I don't understand.
After much thought, the detective became convinced that this scientist, this
Narrator.
Jules Demers, must hold the key. He had to get to the radio tower.
Fine, I'm going. That is actually one thing to add about this game that I find pretty amusing. Whoa, 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 whoa. Jules! Okay, I'll have to take a picture of him. Yeah, one thing I find amusing about this particular game... Where's my dogs? I actually forgot what I was going to say. Never mind. I was struggling to get it. Yeah. One thing I found odd about games is, like, all games through history, why is it always so important to be able to open the toilet? Right? Like, I understand way back when they actually, you know, applied the toilet flushing just to add a little interactivity to the game. I mean, that makes sense to me, right? But when you actually get to the point where it's just like, oh, yeah, you can open the toilet seat. Why? Why? Oh, it's very common in games. If there's a toilet, there's like a 90% chance you'll be able to lift the seat. And as far as I know, only the long dark, it actually matters, because you can actually get water out of the toilet. Because believe it or not, toilets use potable water. Or potable water. It's not like that. It's a fresh water. And I think they're getting out of the tank, not the bowl. But you know, if you don't want to like get thirsty to death, that might be the only recourse you have. All right, here we go. I feel like this is going to become a in-game fixation of mine every time we try new games. Just like whether there's a reflection in the mirror or not. It's because it's such a small detail, but it does make me curious as to why it is the way it is. I mean, it was somebody's job to like code into the game that you can lift the toilet seat or not. Why? What is the purpose? What does it convey? Is that an animal? Yeah, that's an animal. Oh, shit. That's right, you better run!
They say that wolves don't attack humans. Still, Faubert thanked his lucky stars that he was not the man who would prove this theory wrong.
About to sneeze, excuse me. Good lord. Oh, we're getting close to radiation. Wonder if there's some mistite around here. This looks like a place of a romantic picnic. That's been long forgotten. Radiation! Damn right! We're collecting all kinds of Cold War radioactive material. Down by the lake. Okay. What is happening? Okay, we found a way onto the island. What? What am I doing? Yeah, this seems overwhelmingly foolish. Like, if those trees fall down, I'm stuck here. What am I gonna do? Am I gonna, like, shoot a signal flare? Am I gonna keep shooting into the sky once every half hour, hoping somebody investigates? And then what? You just freeze to death on this island? Alright. Gogglebox do-gooders telling everybody it's bad for you. Damn do-gooders. Yeah, an average person can have 16 chest x-rays a year. They should have to. Okay, so I think these little flecks actually impacted the ground pretty hard. I'm guessing they're going to say that they came from the initial mine explosion. Hey, supplies. Pernicious nonsense. Alright, one thing I'm not finding is revolver ammo. Also, I feel like this rifle wasn't nearly as good as the handgun. I feel like it probably should have had more oomph. Radiation. It looks like I cleared this island. Oh, never mind. We still got magical, mystical powers. Mr. Geiger is told us that there's no more radiation. Because we put it in a lead-lined sack, apparently. There is absolutely no radiation outside. None whatsoever. Not a single Geiger blip possible.
After much thought, the detective became convinced that this scientist, this Jules Demers, must hold the key.
Alright, narrator, you and I are going to have to have words. We're getting closer to another one. Is it across the way? Where am I? Maybe it's like up here somewhere. No radiation detected. Not from anywhere, exactly. Definitely not from the sun. That doesn't happen. The sun's not radioactive. That's just communist propaganda. The radiation device just broke from prolonged storage next to the radiator. Yeah. I mean, I do like how they have a section that says circuit check. Like I'm about to engage in a spectral wolf combat. Ah, it's a bear. Oh my god. Yeah, maybe I should use a med kit, huh?
It was difficult to imagine a polar bear living anywhere at this latitude.
I'm sorry, you thought that was a polar bear, sir?
Specifically, a polar bear with such a pristine coat and vivid blue eyes, which followed you with a disturbing insistence.
Oh, we found it! That is so radioactive! Did you ever kill a bear? No! The bear just ran away from us, I swear! I'm innocent. I'm innocent, I tell you. I thought it would be just another set of wolves, but no. They sent freaking grizzly after you. Or, excuse me, a polar bear. That's the only kind of white bear out there. Hey, the dogs are keeping up with us. I actually find that is the one improvement to the vehicles from the first game. I'm inclined to believe you. Hey, see? You know which way the crow flies. A bipolar grizzly wolf. Yeah, there you go. And we're at the mine. Well, good thing these dogs can't freeze to death. Made you doubtful again? Oh, you have such little faith. That was a friendly cackle. That's an I'm innocent cackle. Less androids? Do androids dream of electric sheep? Oh, hey! That's the, this is the precursor to, Blade Runner. A future Los Angeles, where advanced technology has created a world of genetically engineered humans. The advanced artificial intelligence, a former police officer, is tasked with hunting down and retiring rogue replicants. Human-like androids have gone rogue. But when he is tasked with the hunting of a group of rogue replicants who have returned to Earth, he begins to question the nature of humanity and his own identity as the ashes between human and artificial become blurred. I'm innocent, cackle? Suspicious? Yeah, Philip K. Dick. Hey! Don't you start barking like that? Good boy. See? Did I go down the line and pet every single one of them? Of course. Alright, right side. Let that be a lesson to you. These guys get better treatment. Because they waited. I'll pet them on the way back. I'm sure they won't remember.
And a pretty sophisticated one at that. Carl Faubert found it very hard to imagine any reason a copper mine would require such advanced security measures.
Well, when it's constantly under attack by locals, I think, yeah, it does need security measures. But yeah, I don't think... I've never actually read a Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep Everywhere, or either, but I do think that it should be pretty good, because Blade Runner itself is my favorite movie. I've just never read the book. And no, I've never actually seen the sequel. Alright, well, it looks like we have an explosion over there. Wait a minute. Is it possible for me to... Oh, okay. Look, dogs, I'm gonna need you to... Oh, tragedy. So, you know how I was saying Spotify has audiobooks? Apparently, Spotify only has about 15 hours they allow you to listen to audiobooks for a month. So basically, it's just leaving me hanging until then. So I'm actually in the middle of an audiobook, and I can't listen to it anymore. Needless to say, I'm chuffed. About as chuffed as one can get. So you don't get that with actual books. Quiet, dogs.
Rarely had warmth felt so good to Carl Faubert. He felt as if he wanted to laugh,
play the game
cry, and
replace?
sleep all at the same time.
Oh, yeah! I also like how you called it Bland Render. Game you might avoid. I actually had a demo of it. I've never played it, but I've been seeing things about it. So I've been thinking about that one. Alexander Fisset. Another plate of spaghetti and meatballs. Just left untouched. That's criminal. Confidential information stays underground. Violators will be prosecuted. Please change and wash up. Laboratory equipment must remain on site. Hamilton Mining Committee. Good equipment, long life. That was totally accidental, but Blade Runner as well. I know. I just like the idea that you're just claiming it's Bland Runner. Wait, how old are microwaves? Like, did they exist in the, 50s? I mean, this game seems like it takes place in the 60s. Because I can't imagine this stuff just sits for years.
After much thought, the detective became convinced that this scientist, this Jules...
The machine box!
...must hold the key. He had to get to the radio tower.
Okay, could you maybe stop reminding me that? I know microwaves are older than the Earth. Access card, alright. Okay, I need to get an access card in order to get there, so let's head up here. Oh yeah, let's go check out this explosion. Or not. It doesn't look like there's a way in there. You do not know. Gotta say, I very much heard Lieberfant in that statement. Did I miss it? I did. Okay, well, I can't shoot the lock open, as it turns out. Alright, well, let's find a way in, shall we? Also, let's keep wasting my flashlight batteries. I've also noticed I feel like this game is a lot less short than the first one. They're not afraid to make us do a little bit of busy work, but... yeah, I gotta find that key card, something fierce. Which one? Oh, both of them. Just a statement of just like microwaves are older than the Earth. The machine called microwaves. I don't know. Although I'm sure he'd look it up. Jules has the access card. Okay, well. It's basically just telling me where to go. Screaming it, in fact. Repeatedly. You kidding me? Okay, I done goofed. I should actually be over here. Well, let's try this fast travel mechanic then. Old house, go. He would have looked it up before saying he didn't know, probably. Yeah, that's true. Because, unfortunately, it is a fortunate activity. But he makes sure he knows before he talks. Alright, hounds. Yeah, I don't actually know that the hounds are much faster than just walking. We're gonna keep using them, though. Yay! Oh god. Okay, well... Oh no! The dogs are trying to kill me! Okay. A man of action! I can't afford that level of hesitation. How the hell do I get to the other side of this? I can imagine the people inside are probably like, what the hell is that guy doing? The dogs are clipping through the environment. Awesome. I found a version of fast travel. We're going over here. That's hilarious. I didn't know they'd do that. I like to imagine that they were running through a bunch of trees and our guy's just like, oh crap, no. Getting whipped around like crazy by a bunch of branches. Like, the dogs don't care. He's telling us to go this way.
Creatures. Until one day, for no apparent reason, they react aggressively to feeling threatened. That day is often your last.
Oh, I feel like I startled a bear. I know. It's time to do some climbing. The dogs are gonna go right through the rocks. Well, they're jumping over it. I'm just getting smacked, pummeled, and launched all over the place. Dogs, they don't care. They're having a hell of a time. I like how little the ice picks are actually in the ice. I'm afraid, Carl, that I kind of expect you to have a little stronger of a grip. Maybe a little bit more of a swing. Look closer, they're clipping through the rocks. Oh, are they? Sorry, I had a hard time seeing as I was getting flipped all over the place. I feel like I'm gonna get frightened. There we go. They got supplies. Is that really all they offered me? A lot of supplies for sure. We're not quite succumbing to the cold yet. There we go. Radiation's over here. Why else would there be spirit wolves up here? Oh, there's a radioactive stone. What? Alright, ambush bear. He came out of the bushes. Now I can easily say that I was loaded for bear. I'm coming, I'm coming. Got up there just in time to be attacked by a wolf. Or a bear. I guess I was attacked by wolves too. Alright, alright, alright. Excuse me? This is not what I wanted! I wanted you to turn! Let's go back to our boat. I think that's how we're gonna find Jules. Unless we go here. Yeah, these dogs will stop at nothing to get to where they're going. Whoa. Can't let supplies go to waste. I also have to take note that I am starting to get a little frozen to death. Just a little, though. Have to get a campfire or something fierce. Yep, it's awfully cold. Let's get to the fire real quick. And we'll see if we can get to the top of the tower.
Rarely had warmth felt so good to Carl Faber. He felt as if he wanted to laugh, cry, and sleep all at the same time.
Okay, we've repaired the ladder with wire and duct tape. And what did that do for us? Supplies. Tons of ammo, batteries, and a med kit. Nice.
After much
Swear to God, you tell me I need to go there one more time. We're gonna throw hands.
thought, the detective became convinced that this scientist, this Jules Demers, must hold the key
I know he holds the key.
to get to the radio tower.
Keep turning. Keep turning. Good swoves. Now, there's a little bit of a path. At least it shows on the map. I'm gonna try to go through there. Yeah, here we go. Footpath. Oh! A nice little deer trail. Let's have our nice little deterrent. Uh-oh. this way. I can only assume that Carl has serious memory loss if he suddenly decided several times now. I know. Maybe he's just, like, super easily distracted. Like, he's Mr. Magoo in terms of Private Eye. Like, he always solves his case. Somehow. Oh, yeah. Or the investigator in the Pink Panther. Oh, pulled out his handgun. Chivas! Gonna be getting us some radiation. Okay, we're up here. Slowly making our way this way, even though a shortcut probably could have gone there. Whatever. I'm sure the dogs will keep up. Yeah, we're getting into mystical range. We're getting into I need a gun range. Is there any more?
He had no doubt this amount of fragments would be enough for Jules Demers. Carl could return to the strange scientist's radio tower.
Return? I've never been there in the first place. What? Okay, I feel like once again, due to my exploration, I've solved a mystery before actually starting it. Well, that's how you know that that's a moose. Alright, you know what? No more Mr. Nice Guy. We're gonna play,
The sight of the moose was exhilarating for Carl.
Exhilarating? That's the word you're gonna choose?
He even managed to forget the distressing details of his situation. He was experiencing a moment of true serenity.
I mean, can I sneak by? Do I have to kill the moose? Extreme serenity. Oh my god, could I have gone through this entire thing without killing an animal? Oh boy. There's probably an achievement for that. Extreme serenity. Oh, apparently he doesn't want that first scrapbook. No, no, no. Okay, so there's the dock. There's an ice cliff that I have to climb up there. I think that's what they told me about. I guess they didn't say anything about going by boat. They didn't say anything about not going by boat, but, you know. They just did everything by foot. Why not? Oh, hey, look, my boat! It appeared here anyway. Alright, well, I can imagine there's a supply drop over here. Or a battle moose, I know not. Oh, it's a bear.
Black bears were known more for their skittish nature and their love of berries than for their aggressiveness. Still, it was important to be careful.
Yep, there's a bear. The bears. You get away. I'm leaving? I'm leaving. Does the bear leave? I think the bear left. I'm gonna pull out a bigger gun just in case. I made like a little pallet hunter's blind. I like it. I mean, surely. There's gotta be something back here, right? Nope. Just frigid. Just frigid. Alright, well. Cool. It's more of an opportunity to be eaten by bears. Now that I know we can avoid the wildlife, one of these days I'm probably going to have to do a, I don't know, maybe not a pacifist run because, I mean, get away. Okay, I did scare him off. Because you still have to kill the ghost animals, but I don't know, if I can go through the whole thing without killing a wild animal, that'd be delightful. Now, they may say don't climb trees to get away from bears, but do they say don't climb waterfalls? There we go. Ah, there we go. I'm gonna get a sip of water here. Finish off my water bottle. Alright, I don't need to have my, my journal let anything out? Okay. Now, I do need to snap a picture of Jules, for sure. What else is there? Oh, more waterfall. Can I not climb these? I mean, I do have climbing equipment. Nope, inexplicably or inexplicably, that wall is unclimbable. At least it's not an invisible wall. I'll give you that. I'm hearing chuffing. There's an animal nearby. That's a wolf. That's right, you get out of there. Sorry, buddy.
Carl was relieved to see the animal run away.
Yep, they ran away. Totally ran away. No consequences there. The snow ate the evidence. Look, we're abiding very strongly to leave no trace. Oh, that's a Wendigo. Grab everything and go. Wait, does the Wendigo chase you more if you kill wildlife? Oh, that would be interesting. Alright, Jules. I do want that. Gotta make sure to hoard all my resources. All right, radio tower. Let's see what we got. A barometer. Wow. A thermometer. It's telling me that it's effing cold. It's almost negative 10. A pyranometer. Used for measuring solar irradiance. Measures wind speed and direction. What about this? Measures the amount of accumulated snow. Okay. Someone was packing. Tell you who's packing right now. I do like these vehicles. They're kind of cool. All right, friend. I come in peace. Oh, whoa, whoa. Stop right there, criminal scum! Yay, I got his picture. Hi, sir. Oh, yeah? You don't say?
Oh, salutations. Voyons voir.
Must be the detective. What's your name again? Carl Faubert?
Ah, Carl Faubert?
Yeah. Oh, you know me?
Oh, pas du tout.
Not at all. But your posture, mannerisms. What you're wearing, all say former military. Either you were Williams' hired detective,
Détective engagé par William, soit vous étiez un agent
or you were a foreign agent out to get me.
J'ai préféré opter pour la pensée positive. Choix judicieux.
Oh, is that because you're a Soviet? Hamilton's dead. Just tell him that.
Ouais, bien sûr, bien sûr. On n'échappe pas aux probabilités.
Illness, threats,
Avec la
snowstorm.
maladie, les menaces, maintenant la tempête.
We tell him he's murdered?
Avant elle, mes calculs mettaient son espérance de vie à 81 jours.
81 days. Wow.
Maintenant, si j'ajuste avec la tempête...
In the storm.
Ouais. Il a excédé 2 jours.
2 days past due.
Attends,
All right.
William.
About his illness.
Il était en état de grave dérèglement cellulaire.
A severe cellular derangement.
Avec dégénérescence
A bit like cancer, if you will, with accelerated
exposé à...
element. We're working on a cure before this
Je
happened.
m'employais à trouver un remède avant que tout ça arrive.
Cellular derangement. That's a funny way to put it. All right. About your research.
Ce que je peux vous dire, c'est
I
que
can
tout
tell
ce qui
is
se
that
passe en ce moment,
everything is
tempête,
happening right now. The
tsunami,
storm, the
tout est
anomalies.
lié à l'explosion
Everything
à
is
la mine
related to
de
the
Kona.
explosion. Okay.
J'en sais peu de choses. Je travaillais
Working directly
directement
from the
du
manor.
noir depuis quelque temps. Il y a plusieurs causes possibles. En plus des recherches, la HMC continue à être creusée. Il y a pu y avoir un souci technique, une erreur humaine.
Human error.
C'était peut-être même intentionnel. La
Could have been
HMC
intentional.
ne faisait pas l'unanimité.
How can I help?
Il me faut un prototype qui a été laissé aux archives de HMC. Ça devrait permettre de mettre un terme à tout ça.
You want me to go to the archives? About the Mistonite.
Ah, c'est une
New
matière
material.
fascinante.
Disproves everything we know, laws of thermodynamics.
Elle génère un froid glacial.
Hold regardless of
Peu importe
temperature.
la température de l'environnement dans lequel elle se trouve. Et ses effets sont dégoûtants. Non contenus, elle génère une sorte de brume translucide, hautement radioactive, et qui induit une sorte de
I like Princess
psychose
of Mist, highly
sur
radioactive.
en plus de créer des mutations
Genetic
génétiques
mutations of
chez
plants
les
and
plantes
animals.
et les animaux.
Oh, good.
L'explosion du laboratoire en a malheureusement répandu partout dans la région.
About my health.
La radioactivité, c'est
It's probably already attacking your vital organs.
vitaux. Je parierais pas sur.
Oh, good.
Avec, en plus,
With
toutes
all
ces
those
bêtes
mutants and aggressive
mutantes
beasts
et
out there.
agressives qui se trouvent à l'extérieur, vous avez beau être un ancien militaire, mais oui. Dans tous les cas, trouver ce prototype est de la plus haute.
Well, he is working on a cure,
C'est notre seul
but apparently I'm dying of radiation poisoning. Well, understood. He gave me his access card.
Voici ma carte d'accès. Elle vous permettra de descendre dans la mine.
Make your own way to the mine.
Si vous trouvez d'autres fragments de mystanite, rassemblez-les. On
And
en
lots
aura
of them.
besoin et en bonne quantité.
Well, lucky to be it, I have them all.
Alors, il y a une raison pour votre...
Don't bother me while I'm working.
Je suis venu me déconcentrer de mon travail.
Alright, rude. Talk to me about supernatural events.
Surnaturel, oui, oui.
Yes,
si
if
on
you
veut.
like. Frozen
Proche
bodies,
des
stalagmites, denatured beasts.
stalagmites, bêtes dénaturées. Et
Expect there's something
je
else
soupçonne qu'il y a
born in
quelque
this
chose d'autre
mist.
qui soit né dans cette
Oh, you mean,
zone.
what do you know about a Wendigo?
Quelque chose qui se cache dans la tempête et rôde à travers la forêt. Quelque chose de sanguinaire qui commence à peine à faire ses ravages.
S'appelle. Alright, well.
Oui, au revoir.
Au revoir. So, do you want to carry the mist tonight, or are you just gonna have me carry it? Because now I'm a ticking time bomb of radiation poisoning. Also, that's a really cool computer. Hair blue, Dominique? Gagnon. Gagnon. Various geologist tools? Sure. Failed prototype? Uh-oh. Wow, this is definitely a lab for sure. Improvised and stinky bed. Why is your bed stinky, sir? Hey, a soda! Your job equals loyalty and discretion. I do not know what these sodas are for. I wonder if they're like increasing my stats, like cold resist and such. Hey, we got all this brumite. Are these all samples that I brought? Hi. Alright, cool. So we got some archives to loot. I'll be alleviating you of your supplies. Here, sir. There we go. So what's it like being a Soviet spy, friend? Alright, well. We move on. I'm gonna fill my water bottle real quick and then we'll continue. I will be right back. All right, I've returned. So thinking about it on the way up, one thing I noticed is we mentioned supernatural effects, and all he did was just kind of like, oh yeah, He listed them all out. It's just supposed to be like he's a man of science, and therefore, just because he acknowledged supernatural stuff, yeah, that must be true. Scientific credence and all that. He didn't even seem particularly worried. All in all, he's actually, frankly, kind of jolly. Okay, cool. Since we're at the radio tower... I'm sorry, I like how my dogs just kind of showed up there. Oh, this radio tower is made like a bunker. Alright, spend supplies to get supplies. There we go. Got batteries. Bullets. A Canadian coin. Hell yeah. More medkits than I feel like I'm actually going to use. They seem to be really loading me up on supplies. Like, I should really not feel rather terrible about using them. Hey, my spectral wolves! Yeah, buddy. Gonna have you drive me 10 feet? All right. Oh, wait. I should bring my dogs. Yeah, I get you. I get you. I'm coming. All right, right side, it's your turn. Yeah. You're good dogs. All right, your turn. You too. Hey, there we go. Pet all the dogs in front of the sled. Chivas! We miss no one. Why does our head go sideways when we turn it? Yes, woof, 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 woof. It's like we're permanently, like, leaning forward and looking down. An interesting camera angle. Okay, so that doesn't open. There we go. This parking lot's huge. Towards the explosion, hounds!
This gaping hole that revealed itself to Carl gave him vertigo. It was not the height, but the immensity of the thing.
Yeah, it's pretty big. It's a mine.
Could have depicted so clearly the extent of the voracity with which men consumed these raw materials. It was on the scale of the worst natural disaster.
This guy's got a huge view when it comes to mining. I mean, mining industries are supposed to be huge. Whoa. Whoa. Oh! Well, that's a big monolithic stone. No radiation detect. Uh-oh. That's a bear. I swear, no matter what, these bears just come out of
Conversation
nowhere.
with Jules Demers had convinced him of the dangers of exposing himself to this smoke.
So, are you saying I need a gas mask? Am I dying? AI viewers, stream boo. That's a new one. Stand by. Now we have AI viewers. I'm going to do that. I know, it never ends. Never ends. Okay, maybe I can find a gas mask in here? Am I still freezing to death? Like, what's happening here? Is there any wood lying around? Dare say I will use this shotgun. Thank you very much. Alright, well, inside we go. Yeah. Excuse me? Then there's got to be wood somewhere. They're going to treat it like a save point. Oh. As it turns out, there's wood right here. There you go. Let's go in. Loaded for bear. Literally in this case. Excited to get into this mine. Was kind of expecting a load zone though. Aldelia de Neptune. Beyond Neptune, a science fiction novel. Alone and adrift, survival instinct of Charles Black, an astronaut, is put to the test as a mission to Planet X turns into disaster. Planet X, huh? Did you have an author? Nope, no author.
The surveillance equipment at this copper mine rivaled that of Montreal's largest banks. What were they so keen on protecting?
Largest banks don't have sets of televisions? Okay. He has a new survival instinct? Yeah, exactly. Well, the new survival instinct says, drink a soda. Although, I imagine with all this cold, probably just like, you know, eating basic food and stuff, having a nice cola in the middle of the danger might actually make him feel quite good. Wait. Let's, before anything, confirm that I got everything in the journal. Oh, I didn't. Generate a broom. It's a state of psychosis upon exposure, carrying a genetic mutations in plants and animals. Prototype. Yeah, I don't want to go to the mine. I want to go to the archives. Where's the archives? Alright, let's explore outside again. Might need to start taking some pictures. Like, the archives wouldn't be in the mines, would they? I feel like that would be an external building. If he's having caffeinated sodas, caffeine slander is not only slander, it's hypocrisy. Yeah, exactly. Although I know people trying to wean themselves off to coffee usually go back to back when it comes to a, you know, just pound a couple Cokes and call it good. Alright, so we got this crazy miasma going on. Like, I don't get it. What am I trying to accomplish via the journal? Okay, so I can access the mine. Supposedly I can find an underground laboratory. Okay, cool. So underground laboratory. Mistnite was reported extracted from the meteorite, northern Quebec. Generate brume, that indicates. The brume, I guess, is the mist. Could neutralize this using a prototype he found in the archives. Well, it's a good amount of Mistnite fragments. Okay, so I do have to go into the, Yeah, what the hell's going there? Alright, maybe I, take a picture of all their security. Now's the time where I start taking pictures of everything. Also, I'm probably damning those dogs to a horrible mutated effect. It's more caffeine and more sugar. Ah, gotcha. I mean, that's definitely true. I mean, coffee isn't amazing for you. It's highly acidic. It's diuretic. Like, it makes you more dehydrated. But it tastes great, and it makes you feel good. As long as you're drinking water, though, it shouldn't be a problem. Just stay hydrated. Exactly. Well, I don't understand what I'm supposed to do with the journal, so I'm gonna go downstairs. Jeebus! Enter the secret laboratory. The water in coffee compensates for the diuretic effect. It's a myth that dehydrates you. What? It does make you more thirsty, though. You are here. Laboratory plan. Okay, so there's 4 wings. The archives are our main goal. So we get to explore a Soviet-era lab. I feel like the showers are running. Am I going to walk into somebody taking a shower? That's fair. I'll look it up. It's a scale model. Delightful. Convenient when there's too much snow for cars. That was a snowmobile I built in the first game. I'm sorry, why are the showers running? Also note, once again, not one reflection. That's ridiculous. Be responsible and save water. No? Okay. Vampire. I'm not a vampire. Okay, creepy shower with the lights turned off. So I wonder what we're gonna find digging through this underground facility.
Jules had spoken true. The mine housed a highly advanced laboratory. Now, Faubert had to find that prototype.
What about this has told you it's a highly advanced? Alright, looks like you got 2 cans of food and nothing but beer. Alright. Oh, soda! So where's your proof? Stand in front of a mirror. Sure, I'll just turn on the game where I do have a reflection. You're gonna make it easy, why not? Record. Abbey Road. Popular rock from the Beatles. Another creepy cymbal clapping monkey. Good equipment, long life. Hamilton Mining Safety Committee. Alright, I've already drowned out the sound of that alarm. Woman wanted, indigenous, about 5 feet tall, brown hair, approximately 120 pounds. Several times in the perimeter of HWC properties, suspected vandalism or theft. Reward, $15,000 in cash. For more information. Whoa! This could definitely be the person that Hamilton shot in the last game. Thus prompting the guy to turn himself into a Wendigo. All right. Oops. Yes, Hamilton shot. Right. I'm innocent, I swear. Says the man with the gun. 3 guns, in fact. But it's only to shoot ghost wolves. And the occasional regular wolf, of whom I am overwhelmed by serenity. Beautiful creatures. You saw them, they're coming right at me. Not ready to go to the second floor yet. Underground laboratory. So I did miss something over there. Damn it, I don't know what that is. Ugh, annoying. Alarm blaring, lending the credence. Okay. Didn't see anything. I see how it is. Not willing to be a witness, huh? Who got to you first, Matt? Might have to apprehend you and put you in the witness protection program, huh?
Needed electricity to operate.
I'm sorry, there's no electricity in here? What sort of fresh hell is this? Oh god, come on. There's a way we can turn off the alarm, right? Oh. I guess this prompts as a save point. This archive. Ooh.
A deep-seated terror seized Carl. He had reasons to doubt his visions, but this alert, on the other hand, was very real. He had to act, and fast.
Wait, what am I taking a picture of? A gigantic control room. Overlooking a nuclear reactor. I'm sorry, why is there a nuclear reactor here?
There had to be a way to activate the ventilation of the reactor. This console, seen earlier, perhaps.
Yeah, that's a problem. I'm sorry, they sabotaged the nuclear reactor? What sort of geniuses are these people? Note about batteries. Location of backup batteries. Power system decentralization, phase 1. Please note the electricians are going to be coming in tonight to replace the emergency power system. The batteries were transported along the other wings, where they were used next year, will be used next year during the expansion of the complex. If they are needed on short notice, you know where to find them. What a note. Deep-seated terror. Well, I'm pretty sure one is inherently afraid of...
Activating this button had just opened a way to the laboratory.
That was it?
Secrets would now be laid bare to him.
Was that easy? Deep-seated terror of his visions. Of a very real problem of a nuclear meltdown. Okay, ventilation. Wing doors don't work. Alright, well. Available power, used power. And this is where I put the batteries. Alright. Well, he's dead. A dead man! Okay, fine.
Carl now understood why someone would sabotage a rich mining entrepreneur's property. But what could have compelled the attackers to shoot an unarmed man?
They're Soviets? Shot, point blank. Oh, fair enough. Reveals the location of a battery. If you need your battery, I'll be all the way in the back of the tunnels all morning. Thanks again, Lorenzo. Gilbert Tremblay. Control room supervisor. Add them to the scrapbook. Will do. An employee is lying on the ground, shot to death. Could this be a coup? Been cause of an explosion. I like how, shit goes to the fan. See, this is why I stopped being a supervisor. Usually when the shit goes hits the fan, everybody's just like, nope, kill the supervisor. He's got to go. It's all his fault. We're going to leave, but he's not. What the hell's with all these dials? What can they possibly mean? Yeah, map of Manistan. Place where a wanted woman could have been seen. Whoa. Yeah, that place is probably insanely radioactive down there. This being a nuclear reactor. Hey, battery. Plug that bad boy in.
The station was coming back to life, as if being awakened from a deep sleep.
I'm gonna need all the power cells then. Hello, hello? Dangerous buttons if misused. That's right. The buttons themselves are dangerous. The worker hazard right there. They got a tough job ahead of them. Also, I couldn't help but notice. What the hell does this mean? No progress. Alright, it's building up, it's building up. So much progress. Or so much energy, nothing. So much energy, nothing. So much energy. It's like miniature tremors. Although I do like the idea of these little paper things. Oh, this isn't good. Like how the ladder just flew through the frickin' window. Oh, good. Okay, this is where we came from.
Without power, this door could not be opened.
Fair enough. So you have to be judicious.
Dizzy from the immensity of the place. It was downright pharaonic in scale. How could all this have been built in total secrecy?
You mean in the bottom of a mine?
This close to the reactor, Carl felt his legs go limp, and nausea overtook him.
Oh, that's radiation poisoning. Don't worry, it's natural. Okay, door needs power. What else we got in here? Huh. All the windows shattered. Okay. Gotta find a way up to the next floor. Or if there's an intact ladder somewhere. Doubtful, but, you know, worth a try. Excuse me? Not sure what I saw there.
Carl stared at these ashes in horror. How much heat would an explosion need to generate to incinerate a body where it stood?
Wow. No radiation. None. And see, I don't think it's the radiation that's going to give you that extra limb you're hoping for. But, I mean, how do you know if you don't try, right? How? Okay. There's a human-shaped burn mark. There we go. Well, let's see who that person was. I mean, it absolutely incinerated all of him and his clothing, but his ID card's fine. Contractor badge for Pierre-Marc Corbeau. Just absolutely obliterated. Oh boy. Anything else I should know? Give me superpowers! I want to be Spider-Man! Okay. Although they'll probably call this guy like Wolfman or something. I mean, look. We're gonna die anyway. The canteen. We're gonna have to find another way around. No extra door in here? Huh. So I guess we're gonna learn who that lady was. If Hamilton himself was the one who shot her, apparently it was on purpose. And not an accident. And thus, what does that mean with the doctor? Who was the doctor? If that is the case. You are here. Goes upstairs. Yeah, let's go up to the next floor. Cease and desist. We're gonna go up the elevator. I think we can open the wing doors. Or the doors to the wings, I should say. Wait, what? Oh. It's like, oh, one battery.
Enough power had been restored to grant entry to the wing.
There, 2 wings. We got 2 places to explore. There's B. There we go. Alright, we are currently in Wing C. Alright. We're gonna save the archives for last. Gonna salvage our shotgun ammo for angry bears. Imagine if our good friend Carl here was imagining all these wolves. He's just shooting out in the wilderness. All willy-nilly. Alright, they got trash in the ore. They got rats everywhere. Ugh, this place is wretched with them. Alright, trash compactor. Or actually, this looks like an incinerator. Where they torch the garbage. Well, actually, they probably torch the ore. Maybe this is the furnace to make a copper bars. Maybe like ore goes in here. Bars come down there. So I would assume that a copper mine would actually have the means to process the copper, right? Or is that a different facility? Can't be opened by hand. Oh. Alright. Well, that worked. Haha. Everything I've been trained says do not climb underneath the forklift forks. But here we are. Excuse me? Why am I going in the water?
The basement appeared to be completely flooded. He had to find a way out. It would be very risky, but there should be a few spaces where he could catch his breath.
Should. By ventilation towers. Okay, I'm going to call Carl obscenely reckless at this point. What's a good old journal say? Excuse me? Okay, center control panel. Someone was here with the time for the explosion. And the sea excavation. Wait, I'm in the archives? What? I thought I was gonna save them for last, damn it! Well, could be useful.
The conveyor refused to move, like a stubborn mule. Carl wondered if he could attempt some repairs. The conveyor had started up again, and its belt led to an unknown location. Perhaps to an unexplored section of the laboratory?
Keycard and power required to open. I mean, if it leads here, can I get on it? Alright, whatever. I don't know what turning on the conveyor belt did. Alright, well, let's take a picture of it, I guess. Unbelievable. Well. Waterlogged nuts and bolts. A submerged battery. I'm sure that's going to help out. I think we got to go find the pumps then. And we'll go. There we go. We're gonna get our air. Oh, okay. Mine collapse. Great. Well, looks like I unerringly moved forward. Excuse me? What is going on here? There's rats everywhere. Hey! Simon, Zod, Gerard. Oh, don't mind if I do. No. So no soda? Or is that no drinking? Radioactive material. Oh boy, we are so irradiated right now. Circled areas. Map showed potential mining locations. I'm sorry, that confidential means nothing? Alright. Employee complaint about defective masks. Alright, to the attention of Richard Levasseur. Subject complaint. Employee Bridget Quesnel, team leader Wing C. Events. In the afternoon, employee Victor Michel began to feel discomfort, like employee Javier Godon this week. Employee Stephanie Descamps, the weeks before. Or Stefan. As well as 3 other employees last month. He began to sweating profusely, shaking and vomiting. He spent all day in the infirmary, too weak to go home. This is not a coincidence. The PPE provided is ineffective. The masks are often defective. Enough is enough. We won't stand for this any longer. You have been warned. Bridget Quesnel. Okay, who's this, team leader? You have been warned, he said to the head of the company. Hey, it's the truck we had in the first game. Nice. Chevrolet. Oh, geodes! A geode collection. Yeah, I love geodes. I actually have a couple lapis lazuli geodes as bookends. Well, it's a lapis lazuli geode. Just cut in half. Or quartered, really. Yeah. Think you're gonna want a picture? An impressive meteorite is displayed in the middle of the wing, surrounded by a glass cage. I'm sorry, are you gonna tell me that the the meteorites are from space?
Colbert arrived at the meteor. This immense interstellar object had smashed against the Earth billions of years earlier in the recent history of the cosmos.
Yeah.
The sight gave the detective a strange sense of calm. One of those that one feels right before the thunder, or under a sky.
Well, really, you can find any gem in a geode. It just kind of depends on what grows in there. I'm sorry, a meteorite. So are we saying these supernatural creatures are something out of space and time? Alright, Mr. I don't know how to pronounce that. The conveyor belt that transfers equipment and sources between Wing C and the archives is almost here once again. It's almost once again operational. I should wish you to reverse the directions in the future. Simply readjust the gears. Going forward, please refrain from attempting repairs yourself. Call if you have any trouble. Oh, I'm supposed to make it go the other way. Oh. I knew they were kind of joking around with one of the characters in the first game about, like, alright, everything here, aliens. And now it's just saying, oh yeah, this whole thing, totally aliens. Alien material from outer space. Mr. Hamilton, your administration should have received our bid for the construction of the metal forging wing. As understood, my company, Structure et Support Maureen and Phils, is offering services for supervision of the foundation and structural work for a 3-year period. We thank you for your continued confidence in our expertise. Please do not hesitate to call me directly if you have any questions. Jules Maureen. Crystals have formation requirements, and I don't know if that's sometimes mutually exclusive to geode formation. Well, the thing that makes a geode formation is it's basically just a bubble in a magma. So really, when it comes to like creating a geode and stuff, it's just, you know, a mass of stone that has like an air pocket that gems and stuff crystals form into. And the thing with a lot of quartz crystals and stuff like that is they collect different minerals of when it's growing out, so it has the possibility of making all these different gems. I mean, it's the same formation as anything else formed underground. Oh, I want to go inside. No, you're not going to go inside to the meteorite to get the rest of that totally not radioactive material? Fine. They mentioned reversing its direction. Oh well.
For such a secure location, the entrance to this tunnel seemed unusually easy to access.
Okay, so this one's under construction. Hey, a battery. Sweet. I mean, really, isn't that kind of like what making a mine is? You're just making underground space? You might as well fill it up with laboratory equipment anyway. I feel like a mine is the perfect opportunity to make a, you know, secret facility. Oh, you know what? Hold up. Can I put this in here? Okay, now I need to reverse the direction. Go back to that other area. Back in the water. Never mind the fact that you have a totally... things that should not get wet, i.e. guns and flashlights. Whatever, they're all waterproof. Oh, you know what? Water draining was a thing that they could have activated. Okay, so I could not have reversed it. Alright, now I'm confused. Okay, so I can't get in the archives yet. Fair enough. So let me shut one of these doors and then start the water pump. Oh no! The game crashed! God damn it! Ah! Quick stretch. Ah, the heck? It was the aliens. They couldn't stand it. Let's turn that back on, shall we? See how long it takes the capture to come back. There we go. Oh. All right, Wing C. So I think from our last save point, the only thing we needed to do is take a picture of this, apparently. There we go. We'll go around. We'll start a, let's read everything. We'll drink our soda. Okay, we're going to be speed looting. All right. Okay, steady. Okay, apparently I can't jump anymore.
For such a secure location, the entrance to this tunnel seemed unusually easy to access.
Signs of escape. So, okay. So I can't just put it down anywhere. That's why we have those boxes. I guess we just march over there? Wait, this isn't running, is it? Ah, okay, so I haven't swam over there yet. Readjust the gears going forward. So I guess we go over and attempt to readjust the gears. And then we'll save on the way back. There we go.
The basement appeared to be completely flooded. He had to find a way out. It would be very risky, but there should be a few spaces where he could catch his breath.
I don't even know if I have a limited breath bar. Or if it's just going to start getting all wavy around the edges. I'm actually going to try to go all in one go. Nope, that's a mistake. Okay, it's okay. Oh, no, we're not drowning. We're not drowning. Not today. Yeah, the injury just comes from a, because remember, you're not drowning until you inhale underground. Or underground, underwater. Another place to deposit a battery. Grab one of these.
The conveyor refused to move, like a stubborn mule. Carl wondered if he could attempt some repairs.
It is now functional.
The conveyor had started up again, and its belt led to an unknown location.
Wing E.
Perhaps to an unexplored section of the laboratory?
I identified the issue here. There were damaged gears in the conveyor belt. I've already changed those. The other end of the forge wing, but I was asked to do something more urgent. Fair enough. Let's swim back. We'll get the water pumps after. Or what now? On our way back. Boy, English was not easy for me right there. All right. All right. I'm not sure if we're considered like super early game or not. You no worry, Danky. You speak very good. Rude. It's hard to talk 8 hours in a row. We're only 6 hours in, too. Let's go take our battery back. It would be kind of bad if a wolf decided to attack us right now. We'll open up wing B as well. Wait, why did the elevator go up? Is there somebody else here? Fair enough. Still can't water drain. Wing E. Wing B. So all the doors are open. But ventilation and a water drain is not working yet. So I need more batteries. For sure. All right, now I'm in medical. Oh boy, do I want to be in medical? Queen B. No, it's good that we can find the fire extinguishers. Whoa.
Each discovery confirmed Faubert's suspicions. How could the daily activities of a copper mine require such a sophisticated medical facility?
I mean, does a copper mine only have to be a copper mine? Also, wouldn't it be suspicious that you know, if this copper mine's not a copper mine, wouldn't it be suspicious if they just don't bring in copper? Medicine and other products to be imported and shipped. Fentanyl. Oh boy. Pentadine. Paracetamol. And morphine. Oh boy. And we're exporting it all to India. Okay. Whoa. A lever or lift could fit here. Not strong enough to lift it. Alright, so we're going to need a little something or another. Yeah, I'm going to save a little more fervently now that I know crashes are a possibility. Oh, hey! I'm just going to put this right here. You mean the jack handle? Okay. Do they come separate? Is that normal? Whoa! Oh, a dead dog. A dead wolf is lying on the table. You know, when it comes to animal testing, I'm pretty sure they just loaded that dog up with
These
fentanyl.
animals were treated without any dignity. Their value was limited to their usefulness, like a test tube or a syringe.
I mean, it's a test animal. I don't know why they didn't do rats. Animal killed by lab tests? Because the thing with the rats is they have very similar to human physiology. That's why we use them. And they reproduce very quickly. Test results of the effect on mistonite on animals. The medical examiner noted a correlation between different animals and that underwent exposure, particularly in their skulls. Does mistonite cause a tumor? A form of cancer? I mean, that probably affects humans, too. Several animals have been incinerated. Oh, well. What do I get a rep? Yeah, the animals that made goats. Or ghosts. That's true. Why are they coming after me? I didn't do this. So wait, okay, these animals were exposed to mistonite. They basically grew tumors and died. And now we're dealing with the ghosts. So they're just studying the effect of the mistonite on the wildlife. The hell am I now? It's not the interview room. The hell am I?
The subjects were isolated from the interviewers. Were they wary of contagion? In any case, with all this surveillance equipment, they were sure not to miss anything.
A single camera? Okay. Alright. Animals are either tied to the Mistnite or attracted to it. They always show up near... Oh, yeah, it's definitely true. The ghosts show up
These
near it, specifically.
interrogation rooms were more like an asylum cell than an administrative office.
Okay. So they're testing Mistnite exposure on humans. Maybe it's creating some kind of supernatural hive mind. Like all linking each other into some kind of like mystical spirit oneness. Hey, coin. Hey, quarter. Did they make the Wendigo? That is a good question. Maybe it was a Carl's speculating that the Wendigo came up with. Observations of various patients following the clinical study. Sample summary results. Patient O2A, Richard, 33 years old, healthy, developed asthma, nausea. Doris, 25 years old, healthy, nauseous, dizziness, migraines, and hallucinations. No history of psychological disorders. 41-year-old, smoker, overweight, nausea, insomnia, chronic itching. Gislan, 38-year-old, good health, nausea, dizziness. Marianne, 31, 3 months pregnant at the beginning of the study, stillborn child. Oh. Raymond, 18 years old, type 1 diabetic, nausea, vomiting, migraines. This is all just radiation poisoning. Healthy, nausea, vomiting, developed asthma. So it's carcinogenic is what we're getting. Accelerated cancerous tumors, death. Oh, geez. Note with daily administration of drug X44, the effects took longer to appear in the group of candidates with similar conditions. So they were administered this material that gave them vomiting, asthma, and everything else. Wait a minute.
Y a quelqu'un?
Anyone there? Who are you? Hi, I'm Carl Faubert.
Vous êtes pas de la HMC?
You're not with
Ça veut
HMC?
dire que vous pouvez m'aider. Faites-moi sortir.
Let me out! I have questions.
Des questions sur quoi?
Questions about what? Who are you?
Je m'appelle Thomas Matouche.
Matouche.
Mécanicien machiniste à l'entretien.
Mechanic
Un des
via
responsables.
maintenance. One of the supervisors. How come you're not shot? You don't administer such... I mean, that's true. You gotta do human research. But then again, I do have to point out that, unfortunately, a lot of very important discoveries have been made via evil acts.
C'est à cause du chien de garde de Hamilton,
Watchdog.
Stephen Mark. Lui et son équipe de sécurité.
Hey?
Il pense qu'il y a un coup qui se prépare contre la compagnie. Et comme d'habitude, on soupçonne l'Indien. Il s'apprête à m'interroger.
I mean, it's true. But it's definitely one of those does the means justify the end situations.
Imaginez-vous toute la poussière toxique qu'il y aurait dans l'air. N'importe qui a un cerveau.
Like the
serait à
history of the
des kilomètres
spacesuit.
d'ici.
But it would be miles away.
C'est pas ce que j'ai dit.
Yeah.
Mais je vous connais pas. Vous êtes pas de la HMC, c'est un départ. Mais j'ai pas de raison de vous faire confiance.
I have no reason to trust you. I mean, that's fair.
Moi, je suis juste mécano.
Just
Je peux pas vous
mechanic.
dire sur quoi ils travaillent.
Tell you
Je
what
peux
they're
vous dire
working
ce que
on.
ça fait à l'environnement. L'air est corrompu. C'est clair. L'eau aussi. Il y a
Water.
du monde qui tombe malade.
Good mistake, not to mention what
Puis
the
je vous
mind
parle
is
pas de
doing,
ce que la
nature
vie
around
fait au
here.
milieu naturel.
Where can I find more information?
Parlez aux autres employés. Restez
C'est
subtil,
subtle.
mais vous allez voir. Je suis pas le seul qui est pas à l'aise avec ce qui se fait ici. Sinon, si vous voulez vraiment savoir,
No, you should
allez
research
dans l'aile
development wing.
recherche et développement.
Yes.
C'est là que tout se passe. L'aile E.
E-wing?
oubliez
Forget about
ça.
it.
Tout est
Triple
barré.
locked.
C'est une forteresse. C'est juste
Turn
les
around
boss qui ont
here,
une carte
access.
d'accès. Je sais peut-être où en trouver une. Je peux vous
I think I
l'indiquer.
know where I can find one.
Mais en échange,
Tell you,
je
but
veux
it's
que vous
trade.
m'apportiez les dossiers d'enquête sur moi et sur Pierre-Marc Corbeau.
And Pierre Corbeau.
C-O-R-B-O. Vous allez les trouver dans l'entrepôt des R&D, au
I'll
ressources
find them in
humaines.
R&D warehouse.
Mon numéro d'employé, c'est 252
Oh.
et 215.
252-215. Understood. Don't you want out? Can I let you out?
Bye.
Okay, bye.
There was someone on that screen.
What?
But that was the problem. He wasn't anywhere else.
Okay. Secure interview rooms. Why? Okay, that's actually kind of a cool effect. Am I taking a picture of this room or that one? Can't be opened. He's on the screen, but nowhere else. Man. What am I taking a picture of? Okay, let's read the journal again. Oh, I think I skipped a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, I probably need to explore the other rooms then. Find that, jack. Handle. Oh. This place is full of ghost wolves. Cages, the animals brought here alive. They're all ghost wolves. All of them. I'm gonna do a whole lot of not letting them out. Whoa, Jesus. And the rest disappeared. Okay. Hey, a jack handle. See, they do have lab rats. Look at those guys. That is not what I wanted. Oh well. Kind of expected them to put the thing in his hands. Oh, that's all you're gonna lift it? Alright, fine. And the jack can not go any higher. Okay, that's why. William Bellinger. Oh, we're going back in the water. Interesting. There's a wall. We're gonna have to eventually drain this place. Might make exploring a little bit easier. Keep an eye out for breathing areas. And keep moving forward. Oh, good. Oh, well, we found the Brumite. Or Mistite, or whatever they call it. What the hell? Alright, toxic radioactive gas.
If he didn't get rid of this toxic smoke, he was sure to die.
That's
He
where
had
they...
to go back to the control panel.
Yeah, okay. That there makes sense. I don't think there's ever an instance where a, you know, green smoke has been a good thing. Take one look, it's like, yeah, I don't want to breathe that. I feel like there's a slight oil sheen on the pipes. We're fine. Carl holds his breath like this all the time. Part of his military training. He just sits at home and holds his breath for a while. Alright, let's explore another direction. We'll come back to those farther reaches. Okay, we got C. C's where the meteorite's in. I can keep running even when I'm out of stamina? That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, this game is taking a very far departure from the feel of the first game. Let me tell you. Going to, like, super science experiments. Cold War era. Okay. Alright, you know what? No. We're going back. We're going back. I'm going to do a little bit more of a thorough thing. We're going to close C. We're going to close D. We're going to turn on ventilation. That's the solution there. Although we're going to keep B open. My completionist brain demands it. Alright, doors. Turn off, turn off. Turn off, turn off. B stays on.
To justify such a vast ventilation system, they certainly had to be dealing with materials that were far more toxic than your average ore dust.
Oh, C still flooded. The gas leak no longer there. Fantastic. Okay, once I find more batteries, then I think I'll be able to turn on the pump system. There we go. Speed run. You gotta get the brumite. Yep, noted. Okay, there is that sweet blue material down there. Can't get to it, though.
Once again, the ventilation system had saved his life.
Did it before? Wait, what? Okay. Means I have to turn off the ventilation system in order to get through here. I think it would be easier just to give me a gas mask. Oh, or unlock another path. There we go. This place looks more rough-hewn. Crumbly, even. Oh, we found a battery. Oh, hey! We're back in here. Nice. Meaning we can turn ventilation off. Oh, you know what? I don't know if we can walk through the door. Oh, we can if we put it into the conveyor belt. Put that right there where it's accessible. Let me confirm my suspicions. Yep, god damn it. Well, back through. This is a very circuitous route. But if I have more of these batteries, we'll be able to activate more and more at the same time. All right. Now it can be done, I guess, with the medical labs for a while. Yeah? Let's see what the journal says. I am still missing a thing. So it features high security interview rooms. Huh. There we go. X-rays on the wall show effects of Missonite on humans and animals. I'm gonna blow this case wide open. The camera. Okay, fine. Brutal. Are you serious? Like, what's the angle that you want? It's up close? Ah, here we go. There we go. Okay. All right, the official launch of the MIST program, Wings A, B, and C functional distribution of fragments between different research wings begins. Q1, 1946, funding requires expansion of the MIST program. Start of excavation, foundation work for Wings D and E. Funding acquired for expansion of the MIST program. Inaugurations, Wings D and E. Funding required for expansion of the MIST program. Establishment 3-year business partnership with the USSR. Okay. 5-year research with USSR. Partnership focuses on nuclear, medical, and industrial applications. Renewal of business partnership with the USSR, 5-year term. First official export of mistonite for medical purposes. What? Medical purposes? What sort of medicine can they do? Alright. So they've been working for the USSR. Which would be a clear violation of a, you know, their country's allies. Like Hamilton, yes, he's an American, but he's going against the American and Soviet government by doing this. Like, sure, Quebec didn't really, at the time, care for the U.S., but they also weren't, like, anti-Canadian. Okay, so there's still gas in Wing E. Power outage. Ha! Fine. Go get that battery. Have me do a lot of walking back and forth. Hold up. Yeah, we're gonna pull the battery from here, bring it back to the command center.
As he left the medical wing, Carl thought about all the misery Mistonite had wreaked.
What?
How many lives had Hamilton's negligence ruined? How many had died? And for what?
Okay.
Each battery brought back to the control room allowed Carl to evacuate toxic fumes or drain corridors, giving him access to new wings of the facility. He hoped to find more answers to his questions there.
We're gonna go through Wing A next. That's gonna have a the least problems with it. It also doesn't seem to be connected to anything. Oh, Wing A is the entrance. Nice, I'm going back. Okay, Wing D it is. On the way to the archives. Let's see what we're up against. Wing D seems to be connected to the most egregious problems. And there's rats everywhere. Doors currently sealed. The hell's that? Oh. The wolf seems to be eating somebody. Take that, ghost wolf. Oh. Let's turn the corner first. That dead guy? Oh, I was kind of expecting a corpse. Fair enough.
The office of the illustrious scientist who had guided his exploration of this sinister, abandoned underground labyrinth. The place was very much like him. A bit messy, but very transparent about his passions.
A letter about the delivery of a prototype. Mr. Hamilton, we have completed the tests on the prototype yet provided. I am pleased to inform you that it is functional. It managed to reverse up to 98.6% of the effects of Mistonite. Following your instructions, I sent a prototype to the warehouse in Wing E. Everything was done with the utmost discretion. I remain of the opinion that, for the good of the company, the device and its blueprint should be disposed of. As always, however, the final decision is yours. All right.
This letter was a serendipitous find. Carl had to find a way to reach Wing E.
I mean, we're working on it.
There was no longer anything useful here. The scientist hadn't set foot in his office in ages, and he had probably taken everything with him to Hamilton's Manor.
Hey, it's Frank Herbert's Dune. The original. He was only dimly aware of his own identity, caught up in the grip of the planet's ancient waiting memory. Dune is a thrilling science fiction epic set in the desert planet Arrakis, the only known source of valuable spice melange, followed by the journey of Paul Atreides as he led the revolution against the treacherous Harkonnens to reclaim control of Arrakis to discover his true destiny. Classic novel written by Frank Herbert. His masterful work of world building, complex characters, and thought-provoking themes has stood the test of time. All right. I guess it was written during Cold War era. Which, I mean, I guess the end of the Cold War was arguably like 1991, so that wasn't so long ago in the past. I mean, that's in my lifetime. Oh, this is cool. Mystanic Stupor, page 1. Mistonite is a most curious material. It seems to possess absolute thermal inertia. Exposure to a warm environment does not constrain it in any way. It carries on, emitting a freezing cold. All of its properties evoke very crystallization of winter itself. When coming into contact with it, plants go into dormancy, animals into hibernation, insects into diapause. We refer to this phenomenon as Mystanic Stupor. In contrast with natural hibernation or diapause, however, Mystanic Stupor accelerates the process of genetic transcription. Its effect seems to stem from its radioactive properties. Like any radioactive material, Mistonite induces multiple cellular lesions in DNA chains, which distinguish its heightened risk of mutations. Occurrence of these lesions are repaired, a risk of exacerbated by the organism's state of dormancy. Estimated at over 70%, an extremely high probability. Organisms that survive the Mystanic Stupor thus emerge from it greatly denatured. Interesting. So it affects these creatures while they're hibernating. Though the mystanic stupor seems common in all organisms that come into contact with awakened mystonite, the types of mutations that result from it, their effect vary widely. A rat's blood turns turquoise, a hare's coat darkened into a glossy black onyx, or onyx black. The sap of some daisies took a bluish tint, and their petals turned an iridescent purple. A rose lost its thorns, how secretes a oily irritant that burns the skin. Okay, so it's a terraforming agent. Good to know. It's like it no longer needs physical defenses, but it has chemical reactions instead. Interesting. A plant froze because of mystonite. Sure. Do I take a picture of it? What does the journal say? Nope. I will take those batteries, thank you very much. Well. Meeting minutes, undated transcript of a meeting between William Hamilton and Jules Dumur. William, can someone explain to me why we're finding arrowheads with fragments of red mystonite dating back over 1,000 years, but we're still unable to produce more than a gram of that decays in less than a second? Is this a joke? Jules, there are several aspects to your question. First concerns the natives' know-how, which the Jesuits pilfered without questioning them further about their methods. Back then, they must have had some clever way to produce interesting variants. Or maybe those variants could simply be found naturally. Knowledge is lost. How long did it take them to master the material or discover where to find it? Could be several hundred years, even 1,000? I don't have several hundred years. William, we're making extraordinary progress. We just need to be patient. Patience is starting to cost me. The longer this takes, the riskier it becomes. We're doing our very best. Do better. I always like how a millionaire is like, hey, I'm losing stuff. I need you to research harder. It's like, hey, we're doing our best researching here. Well, do better. Absolutely ridiculous. What is this soda doing for me? It tightly locked. Tightly locked. Interesting. Schedule meetings between members of HMC Executive Board. Hamilton Mining Corporation Executive Meeting Board. Monday. Review of last week's September 12th incident. Review and planning. Postmortem. Goals for October. Clinical trials. Prototype test. Board directors meeting. Okay. Interesting. Haha, we have a reflection. Huh? We're not vampires. A ghost! Ghost! Do ghosts have reflections? I have a feeling that, like, a ghost would have a reflection in a mirror, but wouldn't be able to be seen in real life or outside of the mirror. Opening of the session, adoption of the agenda, summary, questions, administration, tax analysis, hiring wave, adjournment. There's a ghost behind you. What? Where? Whoa, Hamilton's office. Seems to be fond of just random giant animals in his office. You might not be a vampire. Well, I'm glad I got to the level of might. Investigation level letter. Suspicions about 3 HMC employees. Mr. Hamilton, It is my duty to inform you that recent events have provided us with sufficient grounds to open investigation into 3 of your employees. I'm afraid there may be more. At this time, Human Resources offers Francois Delay, heavy equipment operator Thomas Moutache, and Pierre-Marc Corbeau is in engineering, are suspected of acting under false pretenses. I will bring a copy of our files to our meeting next Wednesday. Interesting. Okay, so I got some security whistleblowers program. Snitching on people who seem suspicious. HMC workers and locals. Notice to Mr. Mark, Hamilton Mining Corps. Mr. Mark, as agreed, here's an index summarizing the contents of documents by the P64 folder. Rosaire Joncos, suspected union sympathizer, divorced, lost access to his children in 1966 due to alcohol abuse. Philippe Blaise. Hey! This guy is one of the characters from the thing. Environmentalist remarks. Immoral liaisons with another man. Numerous witnesses. Okay. We got Brigitte Quesnel. Or Brigitte. Comments hostile to HMC. Suspected union sympathies. Theft. Department stores. May be charged. Dr. Virgil de la Durante. Comments hostile to HMC environmentalists. Practice clandestine abortions between 1951. Okay, so this is a blackmail. I'll be back. Hugo Roy. Suspected union sympathizer. Credit report. Insolvency. Lionel Trudell. Comments hostile to HMC. 1962. 18-year-old mistress, Susanna Fontaine, became pregnant. Wait a minute. A child raised by Miss Fontaine's sister, Rita. Wasn't she one of the houses that were in the first game? Interesting. Huh. But yeah, this is a big old blackmail list. Fair enough. Anything in our fancy little journal? Investigating Miss Diller. What does she have to hide? Oh, do I take a picture? What am I taking a picture of? Nice. I don't understand. How is that a picture taking a opportunity there? Oh, that's a drawing. Okay, fine. We have to keep finding evidence. But... okay, wing E again. E card, power. That's going to be coming in with a fresh mind next week. I dare say we've come up to the end of our session today. Thank you all for being here. This has been awesome. I think the first game in tone and setting was a much better game, but this one's awesome. Hey, I'm kind of excited to see where it goes from here. Finding everything to fill the journal is going to be bonkers. But yeah, I look forward to seeing that. I hope you guys like it. Tell me about what you think in Discord. But with that... hope you guys have a wonderful evening, and I look forward to seeing you then. I think it's tomorrow. It's multiplayer Saturday, so we're going to be playing then. So take it easy, and good night.